Okay, can you hear me? I think my mic was muted this whole time, guys. My bad. Hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. I think it should be okay now. That's kind of cringe, but basically what I said was, yes, the title. Welcome Nora. Welcome anyone who stops by. Sorry it's been so long since my last stream. I've been busy with work, and also if I sound funny, it's because I have aligners for my teeth. So I'm getting used to talking with them with this stream. The game is a little too low, too. Okay, let's see. Also, if you hear a cat, then that is my cat, and it's not the game. um, you guys missed my excellent voice acting earlier, but that's okay. Okay, how is the game volume now? Does that sound better? There's not really anything going on right now in the game, so I don't think there's much volume to be had. Tangerine, what is it? But I heard it, so let me know if it sounds better later. Okay, let me minimize that, and then basically I don't know who this guy with the rat tail is. But yeah, I guess let's find out. Okay, and also tell me that smells not the kitchen. That's very foreboding and it frightens me. There's got to be someone here who can explain all of this. Tangerine, did you hear her? Oh, Nia's asleep on the couch. He left the whole door open and this guy like came in. Oh my god. Is that a phone or is that a tablet? Oh my god. What is wrong with you? Nia, I gotta ask what's wrong with you. You left the door wide open and some dude came in. Like... Exactly. What's wrong with me? Why are you half naked in a lawyer's office? Like, that is what makes sense. I live here. Why does she live in the lawyer's office is my question. You live. Exactly. Okay, I'm on the side of like green rat tail man. Look, just give me a sec. Oh my gosh. Is she showering? Oh, there's partial voice acting. Did you just seriously jump in the shower? I mean, Nina's me. I would do that too. Yes. And keep your distance, goggle boy. Are you gonna be a while, or... Yes. Listen, I can come back later. Just take a seat in my office. I'll just be about, 20 minutes? 20 minutes? What? It's been a few days? I'm flabbergasted. What is it? Is it about my eye? I don't mean to pry, but then don't. You can start by telling me why you walked in. This is the lawyer's office, isn't it? Defense attorney, and we're closed. Oh, sorry, I guess I got confused by your open front door. I mean, yeah. I've been meaning to get that fixed. Okay, give me 1 second. Tangerine, what is it? Okay. That's not the only thing around here that seems to need fixing. Well, at least like the stuff on the floor is clean. What did you say? Look, I don't know what kind of... Aren't you gonna answer that? Just let it go to voicemail. Okay. Why didn't you answer it? That's Anya's phone. Oh, so those big things are phones and not tablets. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It keeps getting these unknown caller calls. At first I picked them up, but they were always telemarketers. She left it plugged in when she left. Oh no! Why did Anya leave? Wait. You're not Anya Miller, the defense attorney? Oh no. I thought this was Miller Defense-in-Law. Aquila Defense-in-Law. Has been for over 2 weeks. So you're a defense attorney too? Yeah, but I'm not currently taking any cases. Oh, are you too busy? No. You're on hiatus or something? Not as such. Retired? Don't be absurd. Then why? I'm just not taking cases, okay? We're closed. Fine. You jumped over the trash again. Wait. You have a help wanted sign in the doorway. Oh, that was before. You need a secretary? Have you seen this place? You really think I can afford to pay a secretary? I'll do it for free. Why is he doing it for free? For free? If you promise to meet my friend and think about taking his case. I don't know, it seems too good to be true. You got any references? Yeah. I know what surface cleanser is. What? Ouch. You just gotta meet them. Do that and I'll clean this place up, even if you don't take the case. I mean, that is a good deal, honestly. The place really could do with the clean. Fine. I'm Nina, by the way. Nina Aquila. Dylan Merlot. Okay, so his name is Dylan. We don't have to call him Rat Tail anymore. Where are we meeting your friend? He's in a detention cell at the police station. And he's accused of murdering someone a bit. What? How is that a bit? Great. Okay, we'll head down to the detention center, but no promises. Sweet, let's go. Dylan Merlot has joined your party. Okay. If I do this, it looks like he's under the covers. Oh, I guess they blocked off the kitchen. Okay. Where are we supposed to go? What does this say? Okay, Is it this way? Wait, how am I supposed to leave? Is it this way? What is happening? How do I leave this place? Okay, there we go. Nina is really cute. She's kind of a disaster though, but I feel that in my heart. What are you doing? I feel like Dylan's gonna save Nina from herself. Oh, this guy again! I liked him from chapter 1. What's going on? What the? That's natural light. How long have you been cooped up in your office? I don't know. 2 weeks? Oh my god. 2 weeks? Though it feels longer, like as if it was 6 months. Yeah, I feel the same, Dylan. I had shows to binge. Okay, I feel that though. It's weird. Today looks bigger somehow. Where's the police station again? I don't actually know. Do you have a GPS on your phone? Yeah, just as there. How do they not know? There it is, to the southwest. Southwest. Okay. We just need to head for the exclamation point icon. So let's go. Why does he look evil right here? Okay. Wait, where is it going? Why is it moving like that? Is this it? Oh, okay. Police detention area, December 3rd, 9:55 a.m. He has the cutest fluster faces. Yeah, the other lawyer does. I think he's so cute. He's like a cat or something. If Nina has like a romance, like, a romance path, I kind of want to like go for him. What's his name again? Terry Scrub. Sounds weird. And thanks for doing this. You're welcome, Rattail. I haven't accepted yet. Even so. I mean, he's kind of nice. What the? You? Is that Sombra? Sombra Overwatch? Hi. Guard, I'm done here. Oh my god. Are they even friends? I thought you knew this guy? We go way back. You certainly act like old friends. What the heck? This is going nowhere fast. How do you know him? We, used to ride together. He's like a brother. Ride together. Wait. You're from a biker gang? Kinda. Okay, that's... The goggles make sense all of a sudden. Terry, will you just sit down? I have nothing to say to you. Fine, then at least talk to her. A pirate cosplayer? I'm what? Wait, hold on. Okay. I've told you before, Dylan, I don't need your help. Okay? Can you still hear me? Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm streaming, what is it? I fed them for lunch. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully this is good volume. Let me know if the volume's okay for the mic. I've seen enough. Wait. Oh no. Listen. Oh god. Both of you. Nina, please. And Terry, sit down. I wanna call Dylan like Rat Tail because he has a rat tail, and I wanna call Terry Sombra Overwatch. I've been to every lawyer's office in the city. You are not dismissing the only one I got to come down here without even speaking to her. He's been turned down by every lawyer in Fledge City. I've gotta at least hear what he did. Fine. What did he do? Shoot the mayor? He's accused of killing Joel Da Silva. The billionaire? I didn't kill him. He was already dead. Well, that's a start. I should talk to him more and find out what happened. Okay. Wait, here we go. What happened? Start from the beginning. I didn't do it. You've made that abundantly clear. But if I'm going to represent you, I need to know what you're accused of. Fine. I was taking part in a card tournament at the High Flyers Casino. Oh, that's why Chapter 2 has that card mat thing, then. That makes sense. The place on the edge of town? That's right, you know it? Only from a distance. I went to De Silva's room to talk to him, but when I got to his room, the door was ajar. And then... What happened, Scrub? I walked in and De Silva was motionless. Oh no. He was face up on his bed. The room was a mess too. I was looking down on his huge body to see if he was dead. That's when a maid walked in and saw me. She screamed and ran out of the room, and next thing I knew, hotel security grabbed me. I told them I was innocent, but they wouldn't believe me. I'm starting to see why it was so difficult to find you an attorney. See, you don't believe me either. I said no such thing. He's not doing himself any favors with that mouth of his. Still, he seems confident. Maybe he could defend himself? Who needs attorneys anyway? I've got a plan. Oh, this is gonna be good. It's so simple that it's ingenious. Let's hear it then if it's so simple. Are we alone? Wait, what? I'm gonna slip away when they come to get me for the trial. I think that's literally impossible. That's your plan? The whole plan? Well, I haven't worked out all the details. You haven't worked out any details. Okay, perhaps expecting him to defend himself was a tad optimistic. Nina, back me up on this. Do I really have to rationalize why trying to break out of prison on the eve of a trial is a bad idea? Okay, time for my stern voice. It's a bad idea, Terry. Nailed it. What else am I supposed to do? I keep saying I'm innocent. No one will believe me. No one believes you? Why are you so certain that no one believes you? T-Bro? What kind of nickname is T-Bro? I'm working up to it. De Silva and I had an argument. You said you'd kill him if you ever saw him again. Maybe I did. I was angry. I always said your temper was going to get you into trouble someday, T-Bro. And stop it with that T-Bro nonsense. We haven't called each other that since we were kids. Oh, okay. It's Scrub. I don't understand. You said that De Silva was already dead when you entered his hotel room. The argument was in the morning, a few hours before Terry was arrested. He was the top-ranked card player in the world, and he didn't seem busy. I ran into him in the hotel lobby. I asked him to play, and he said yes. Okay, and then what happened? He won. Ask an obvious question, I guess. But he was sneaky. He caught me in a trap. I would never. Forget the actual game. What happened next? You got into a fight? No, it was just words. But why did you go to his... Because a few hours later, I saw that De Silva had badmouthed me on Bleeder. Bleeder? It's a micro-blogging service online. You make posts called bleats. I'd calmed down by then and kind of felt bad, so I thought I'd go apologize. And that's when you saw his door ajar. Right. Oh my god. It's hopeless, isn't it? Mr. Scrub, please. It's hopeless, I'm gonna hang. I'll admit it doesn't look good. Best keep that to myself at this particular moment. Hopeless. Oh no! His crying face is actually kinda nice. It sounds bad, but it looks pretty, like his eyes. Did you really try every attorney in Fledge City? Everyone. Your office was high on my list. I emailed Anya Miller yesterday, but got no reply. I really just came by to chase up the email. It was a shot in the dark. See? It's like I said. T-Bro, I know it must be difficult. You don't know anything. You've got no idea how it feels. The cops took a statement when they arrested me. You know what they did? They asked if I wanted to make a confession, but I've done nothing wrong. That's pretty standard procedure, but he sounds genuinely upset about it. You've got no idea. No idea. Oh, he's really sad. Terry. On the contrary, Mr. Scrub, I know all too well how maddening that can be. I don't feel ready to take another case, but if they've really been to every other attorney in the city, someone has to stand for him. It may as well be me. I think it's time to flash the ID. That picture is so unflattering though. Terry Scrub, I firmly asked if you would like me to represent you in court. I'd start pulling the "it's because I'm brown, isn't it?" Oh my god. Nora, you're right though. You're right. I can't promise you victory, but I swear I'll do everything within my power. You'll do it? You're taking my case? I'm offering to, yes. Legally, I'm obligated to say that you can always represent yourself. No, please be my attorney. Oh, thank you so much. Great. Normally this is where we discuss my fee, but Dylan... okay. What is it? Don't tell him I've offered to work for his fee. He might refuse the gesture. Fine. What's this about fees? The county will take care of that. Worry about it after the trial. Okay. Now for the awkward part. Now that you've accepted, we need to get something out of the way. Something we lawyers call the $1 million question. Do you know what that means? No. I'm your defense attorney, but I can only help if you trust me. If you tell me you're innocent, I'll trust your innocence right up until the end. If you say you're guilty, it's my duty to stand by you in court and hold the prosecution to task. So right now, look me in the eye and answer me one question. Did you kill Joel Da Silva? No. Oh no, he's crying again. What if they were actually in love? Just kidding. Okay, I believe you. You do? I do. And so do I. No one asked you, Rat Tail. Thank you. Okay, gained item profile Terry Scrub. Okay. So, what do we do now? Should we leave? I feel that's the only option. Okay. The trial's really tomorrow. We've got to get to work. Anything else before we go? There's just one more thing. Really? What's that? Da Silva didn't look like he had just died. Are you saying he looked like he'd been dead for a long time? No, just... It didn't look like he had just dropped dead. But that bleat was only sent 10, maybe 15 minutes before I got there. Have you seen many dead bodies? Well, no. But you did say anything. I guess I did. I'll keep it in mind when we see the coroner's report. Meanwhile, sit tight and try not to worry. Okay. Dylan, we need to go over to the High Flyers Casino. Let's move. Okay. We're moving out. Okay. So, it's on the edge of town, right? Is this it? High Flyers Casino, December 3rd, 10:32 a.m. Okay, we're here. First priority is... What's happening? Why is there someone with cat ears? Wait. Those banners say DFA. DFA? What? What's happening? This is an anime convention. Well, yeah. But Scrub said De Silva was a world champion card player. He was. He was the world champion of Dragon Fantasy Arena. Oh, that's what DFA stands for. The children's trading card game? What were you expecting? I don't know, poker, blackjack? We are at a casino. Huh. Yeah, starting to see how you could have misunderstood. I mean, I misunderstood as well. You think? Anyway, let's start by speaking to someone at the front desk. I don't see a porter or receptionist. Me neither, so plan B. Scrub said De Silva's body was in his room. Let's find a way upstairs. We should also try to speak to people, find out what's going on. We might turn up something useful. Okay. Let's see. Talk to cat ears here. Aren't you kind of worried though? Not really. They say we caught the guy who did it. Who's he? Just some scrub. Did you hear the announcement last night about De Silva? Yeah. It's so sad. I know, right? I wonder how Stella Faraday is holding up. Who's Stella Faraday? The wife, maybe? Okay, let's see. Can we talk to the people online? Hi. Hi, sweet eye patch. Are you here for a con too? No, we're here to investigate a murder. Yeah, we're here for Lacan. Maybe don't tell that to everyone we meet, Dylan. What's going on? Why is there such a long line? Oh, these things are always busy when people start turning up at the venue. Plus with all the cosplayers, everyone has a lot of luggage. Apparently 2 of the elevators are busted. And third one's pretty slow. We could be here for hours. Hours? I think we'll come back later. Have fun. Okay, faulty elevators. Hey, what's with the long line? Is she trying to cut in? Hey, get to the back of the line like everyone else. Whoa. That... Okay, I can't move forward. Okay. Okay. So these people don't want to talk. Let's go here. Oh hey, first time here? Yeah. Me too. Cool. Oh. Do you know what the event schedule is like? You'll get a copy when you sign up in the con book. People started turning up yesterday, some of the VIPs too. That must have been why De Silva was here. Today is mainly about arrivals and registration while the con staff set everything up. And then from tomorrow, the event lasts 6 days with the DFA finals on the last day. They say it's the busiest day too. Thanks, that's useful to know. Have fun. All these people are so nice. Okay, let's talk to these two. The food here is really good, but a bit expensive. Yeah, DFA can be a bit of a wallet killer. All cons are, to be honest. Okay. What about these two? Do you want to play on the Nintendo Switch too? Maybe someday. Okay. What about this lady here? Oh. Do you want to play on the Nintendo Switch too? Maybe someday. Okay. Let's talk to maybe this guy? Welcome to DFA 23. if you need help, just grab one of us gophers. We're all in yellow. Okay. Can we go in? Okay. Wait, is there anything else before this room? There's the huge line. There's these people. Is there anything up this way? There's the gopher person. Hey, is there any chance of using the stairs? Sorry, but the stairwell is closed. The hotel has asked us to make sure no one uses them. What do you mean by closed? They're being rebuilt. Apparently most of the floors are inaccessible even if you tried. Sorry, but you'll have to wait for the elevator. Sounds like a bit of a fire hazard. Okay, so the stairs are closed as well. The elevators are faulty. Can we go through these doors maybe? Sweet, the tiny hall. I could really do with something to eat. I think it's only open at meal times. Plus, I suspect the place is expensive. Okay, what about... Okay. 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 And then all these are broken. Okay, so you need a key card to open this one, and the other ones are broken. Let's try these people first. Hey, what's with the long line? Is she trying to cut in? Hey, get to the back of the line like everyone else. Oh my god. Man, I can't wait to see Axel Reyes play this weekend. I know, right? It's gonna be awesome. Wow, people really do seem excited about all this. Oh, this person. Eliza with a Z. I definitely signed up on the website. She seems busy. Okay. What about this person? Now, where did I put my ID? She seems busy. Okay, what about... Okay, I can't get through to the other people. How about this person? I swear these lines get longer every year, right? The lines? Oh, definitely. Incognito. Let me see. Hey, what's the long line? Okay, it's just the same thing. And then... same thing here. Okay. So I can't talk to any of these people. Let me talk to the gophers. Welcome to DFA 23. Jump into any of the 3 lines to get your passes. Just have your ID ready. And follow instructions from any of the gophers. We're all in yellow, so you can tell. No, we're not here with the con. We're just trying to get upstairs. Not here with the con. Sorry, the con's booked out the entire venue. Every hotel room and every hall. Wow, really? I told you, DFA is super popular right now. You'll have to speak with the hotel staff. Now, if you excuse me, I need to keep directing con attendees. Okay, let's try these people. Oh my god, his eyebrows. Out of toilet paper? That's what she said. They seem busy. Yeah, I guess running these sorts of events isn't always glamorous. Need more lanyards for the passes. I think there's some in one of those boxes. They seem busy. Yeah, I guess running these sorts of events isn't always glamorous. Let me try this person. Sorry, this area is off limits for now. They're still setting up. Unless you're staff or have a VIP pass, I can't help you. Go bother someone else. I know you've got a job to do, but there's no need to be a prick about it. Can I do this one? Let's not check it. Okay. Okay, so look, I can't let anyone pass unless they're staff or they have Early access VIP passes. Clear. Okay. Crystal. Okay. Oh geez. Okay. It's him. He's here. Who is it? OMG, it's really him. What's all the commotion? It must be Axel Reyes. Who? Wait, I recognize him. Isn't he a billionaire too? Don't you know? He's Axel Reyes, second ranked in the world at Dragon Fantasy Arena. Reyes. He's the owner of Reyes Corp. What do they make again? High-end pro video gaming equipment. Also that energy drink, Relentless. Why is he at a tournament for a children's card game? You know, it takes a lot of skill to play at a high level. Plus, with its modern holographic technology, the game's become a great spectator sport. If you say so. I do say so. Everyone was really excited to see if Axel could take on De Silva, the reigning champion. I guess now he'll have to make do with the newcomer Marcus Steele and his longtime rival, Stella Faraday. Okay, so Stella Faraday is a rival? Not a wife? Hang on. Are you playing your own theme music? You're in my way. He has, like, mascara eyes. Like, he left mascara on overnight and it just ran everywhere. What? I wish to inspect the duel arena before the tournament. It's closed. Closed? No barrier exists that can stop Raxaniel, the servant of darkness. What? Get out of my way, lest you wish to contend with his wrath. I don't respond well to threats. Plus, I'm struggling to hear you over the sound of that Bluetooth speaker. Oh my god, did that guy fall from the sky? Please make way for the VIP or I'll be forced to have you removed. You know, that's the Axel Reyes. Fine. Right this way, Axel. Call us if you need anything. So cool. Evidently the room's only closed to the little people. So this is why Scrub was here, to play against these guys? Yeah, Scrub was always a decent player of DFA. He wanted to try to get into the big leagues, if that makes sense. You know, when I got up this morning, it probably wouldn't have. And now, I'm starting to get it. Hey, look. There's a porter at the front desk. Great, let's go speak to him. I want to see if you can get anything out of the trash, though. Okay, you can't. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I can't provide assistance with costumes. Costumes? Are you talking about my eye patch? I'm not here with the convention. Oh. I'm so sorry, the place is just so full of weirdos right now. Hey, I've attended previous years, you know? They're just geeks, not weirdos. I mean, that's true. Okay, some of them are pretty weird. But there's no need to make a sweeping generalization. That's true. What the heck? Nora, why are you calling me a trash picker? I was looking for evidence. Nora in chat is calling me a trash picker. What the hell? I was looking for evidence. Okay, anyway, back to the porter. My apologies. Anyway, can I help you? Getting upstairs. We're looking to get upstairs. Sorry about the line, but you'll just have to wait. 2 of the elevators are out of order and the stairwell is closed. Yeah, I saw that about the stairs. How can a stairwell be closed? The owner hatched up the owner hatched some cockadoodle plan to replace all of the stairs with escalators. You seemed quite frank with regards to your employer. Oh, I'm sorry. I should try to be more professional. In any case, the work is ongoing, so many of the floors don't actually have stairs. The floors have fire escapes, but using those would set off the alarm. So the only way upstairs for normal guests is to wait in line. I've got to do something that will convince him to let us cut in line. Maybe the attorney card. I'm actually a defense attorney representing Terry Scrub. Oh, the murderer? The defendant. Oh, of course, my apologies. I think this guy lives with his foot in his mouth. The police are still upstairs. Silver's room is, well, it's on the 5th floor in any case. Do you mind if we cut in line for the elevator? Probably best not to, but I have a better idea. Take this. Casino stairwell path. What's this for? See that access door? You can open it with that keycard. Beyond that, you'll find a service staircase and a freight elevator. We give those cards to staff and select VIP guests. Thanks. Oh, and please try to keep discussion of the incident to a minimum in front of guests. Don't they know about the murder? Oh, they know. There was an announcement last night. Management has told us that De Silva was a big patron of this event and would have liked to see it go ahead. So everyone's trying to make the best of it. Makes sense. Thanks for your help. Call me if you need anything else. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Can we use that as like a VIP pass too? Well, I'll try later. Right now we need to go upstairs. High Flyers Casino, 5th floor, December 3rd, 11:35 a.m. Oh my god. Too many stairs. I feel that. I feel that. Are you okay? Do I look okay? Wow, you're really out of shape. Dylan, what is this? What is this body shaming? I'll have you know I can object to 2 statements at once. We should just use the freight elevator. That coffin, it looked older than my office building. My windows leak when it rains. Well, we're here now. 5th floor, right? Seems like it. Okay, let's look for a uniform. The porter said the police were still here. That dude's in the uniform right here. Sorry, but this floor is closed. Unless you have business here, I'll have to ask you to leave. What's this? It's my ID. I know that voice. Who's that? Oh, it's that dude from the first episode. Detective Flatfoot. Miss Aquila, as I live and breathe. I haven't seen you in weeks. Yeah, because she was inside for 2 weeks. Great, just great. She's an attorney, Stefan. She can have access to the scene. I'll vouch for her. You heard him. I can guess why you're here. Due diligence? Oh, these aligners are gonna drive me insane. I can't pronounce anything right anymore. I'm not sure I follow your meaning, detective. I mean, Scrub's going to plead guilty, right? Plead guilty. Oh no! No, he isn't. Who's this? What, is Dylan my PA? My secretary? I mean, he isn't a paralegal. Gotta say something or this silence will have gone on too long. He's my secretary. What was that before? Smooth. Oh my god. Nina, tell him Scrub's not going to plead. Let me handle this, Dylan. Detective, I think it would be inappropriate to discuss my client's wishes at this time. I mean, suit yourself. Can you walk us through the crime scene? Yeah, I can do that. The forensics team has finished their preliminary investigation. I don't know, I sound so weird, Nora. It's okay. I just have to drink like tons of water, cause like otherwise I'm just like, I don't know. I just sound really garbled. I'm trying to figure out like who is the actual culprit in this like scenario. I don't think it's like Raccoon Man. Okay, give me 1 second. Tangerine's like at the door. Okay, so forensics are done. Okay, so this is the hotel room. Are you ready for this? For what? We're about to walk onto a murder scene. You never really know what you're going to see. I'm just asking if you're going to be able to deal with that. What are you suggesting? I'm not suggesting that you're not tough. The sight of blood corpses, some people go into shock when they see them. They can't help it. It's a physical reaction. I can hack it. Okay, just if you have to leave in a hurry, no one will think less of you. Got it. Okay. Here you go. De Silva's hotel room. Swanky. Is it just me, or does it seem modest? What do you mean? The decor, the furnishings, they're all high quality, but De Silva was a billionaire CEO. Where's the jacuzzi, the multi-jet shower, the balcony with adjoining helipad? Apparently the guy was quite frugal. He always stayed in this room when in Pledge City. Okay. So this is like a regular room of his. You didn't go past this chapter, so you have no idea. Okay. I guess you don't get rich by spending money recklessly. That's true. Not that I would know. Feel free to poke around, just try not to disturb things too much. Talk to me if you need more info. So now what? Now we investigate the scene. We need to look for anything the forensics team may have missed. Hopefully we can find something that will disrupt the prosecution's case at the trial tomorrow. And if we don't, let's try to be optimistic. Okay. Is this the Silva smartphone? Why didn't CSI take it for analysis? No need. De Silva had just come back from Portugal. It seems that the airline lost some of his luggage. The laptop and the phone are brand new. He bought them on the way here. Portugal. CSI took copies of all the data, but there was very little to speak of. They also bear no fingerprints, not even De Silva's. That's weird. None? That's strange, yeah. We have a computer as well. What about... Okay, so this is... Why is he laying like this? Is this really De Silva's outline? He must have been huge. Yeah, they say he was a bodybuilder. He almost competed at international level in his youth. What stopped him? Some accident or something. An injury. That's why he went into business. Okay, makes sense. I guess that syncs up. He owned Silva Pro after all. Silva Pro? Yeah, they make sporting goods. And trading card game products. I think that was why he was so involved in them. There's almost no blood, just a few spots here and there. The coroner's report is pending, but from what I saw when we first came in, it's pretty clear he was strangled to death. Oh. Strangled to death. Okay. Okay, so what about this? I feel like I've seen one of these before. It's a card mat made by Silva Pro. I recognize the character. She's the healer in one of the Dragon Fantasy games. It's a popular character with cosplayers. Tell me about it. DFA players use these when they want to have a small scale game. Okay. It's the only one here. De Silva could have been doing tournament prep. Perhaps, but here's a question. When was the last time you cooked a meal and went so far as to set the dining table just for yourself? Never mind. These cards, are any of them valuable? Let's see. Sierra Archangel. Raw Hanser. Pot of Mead. It's definitely Pot of Greed, like... Nope, these are all pretty common. We made the same assessment. Okay. What about this? Wait, what about this? Whoa, a 1993 Bordeaux. De Silva knew his wine. Do you? This is odd. Looks like a Silva Pro card defender. A card defender? Yeah, like a sleeve. All of the top DFA players keep their cards in these. A Silva Pro makes the best in the business. Strange. I'm not following you. De Silva probably keeps all of his cards in these. But this one is empty. Maybe he just had one spare? Maybe, but maybe not. Okay. What about this stuff? The place seems a mess. I'm almost surprised you'd notice. Oh my god. Okay, you can have that one. Still, there's an order to the chaos. I think somebody searched this room for something. And judging by the mess, I'm willing to bet they didn't get it. Okay, just served items. Detective, did you find any fingerprints on any of this stuff? Nope, no prints. You mean none from the killer, or... No, I mean we found no fingerprints, not even any of De Silva's. Zero, nada. So I'm new to this. But that's weird, right? It's odd, yes. All the same, it's true. Okay, so no fingerprints. Okay, let's check the bathroom. Maybe there's something in there. Like there's can I not go in? Okay. Trash can? It's empty. What are you expecting? A great ball? What about the bathtub? Pretty standard bathtub. It's really clean and bone dry. I guess De Silva hadn't used it. Yeah, he's actually not so bad at this. Nothing special. Nothing special. Okay. I feel like that's it for the room. What's you need to know? Arrest. I understand my client was found here at the scene, but why did you arrest him? We took Scrub into custody right away, initially just as a precaution. But one of the hotel staff said they recognized him from a fracas in the hotel lobby. They said he and the victim had argued over a game of cards, and Scrub had said he wanted to kill De Silva. Putting those two things together, the prosecution service decided to charge him with the murder. Okay. Scrub said that a hotel maid raised the alarm. That's right, she's called Maria Stevens and has worked here for several years. Okay. Can I speak with her? Afraid not. She was quite distressed. The prosecution arranged to have her visit a counselor before the trial. Not too surprising given what she saw. He said that she walked in and saw Scrub standing over De Silva's body. It took her a moment to realize De Silva was dead, then she screamed before alerting hotel security. Well, at least that syncs up with Scrub's explanation. Okay. High Flyers Casino, 5th floor, December 3rd, 6:15 p.m. I'm looking to vacate the scene pretty soon, Miss Aquila. That's fine, Detective. I think we're done here. Have we got everything we need? Truthfully, no. But staying here all night isn't going to change that. It's more like we found everything we're going to find. We need time to examine everything and think about how that affects the case. Time to head back to the office. Okay. Take care. Okay. Why is everything like sepia tone now? Did I talk to this dude? You ever get tired of just standing there like that? You're asking if I get bored of being a police officer? Well, do you? Do you get bored of being a defense attorney? I mean, she asked for that. Okay, let's go down. Ms. Aquila? Here it comes. It's good to see you. Back at work, I mean. Got to stay professional. Mm-hmm. Ms. Aquila. Nina. What? Well, his eyebrows are weird like this. I want you to know that. Will that be all, Detective Flatfoot? Yeah. And that'll be all. What was that about? It's personal. You want to talk about it? No. I mean, I feel that. Why is everything still sepia tone? This is weird. Can I go? Here. You're still setting up unless you're staff or have VIP us. Go bother someone else. Present item. What's that for? I guess that was the wrong item. Okay, I guess there's nothing. Okay, let's see. Everything is like oddly sepia tone. Can I talk to the dude in the front? Okay, okay. Well, it looks like the line became shorter. How about this guy? Okay. Let's leave. I don't know where I'm going. We're going here. Okay. So that went pretty well, right? Right? Not really, Dylan. Don't celebrate yet. But we found plenty of evidence. It's all just bric-a-brac. But I don't want him to dwell on that. Best to change topic. We need to talk about tomorrow. Right, boss. Why does he look evil? It's gonna take a while to get used to that. How much do you know about being in court? Do you understand what we need to do? Well, we have to prove T-Bro is innocent? Close, but that's not quite right. As a defense, you don't have to prove that Scrub is innocent. Scrub is presumed innocent until proven guilty. Huh. I'm familiar with that phrase. Good, so following on from that, there are facts and there are theories that fit those facts. Fact, Joel De Silva is dead and he didn't strangle himself. Someone murdered him. Fact, Terry Scrub was found at the scene. His motive is admittedly loose, but that doesn't change that fact. The prosecution will assert a theory that Scrub killed De Silva. Our job is to demonstrate reasonable doubt that this theory is correct. And we use the evidence to do that? That's the idea. Usually, anyway. Damn telemarketers. Nina. Do you think T-Bro has a good chance? We'll both do our best. Okay. We're on the back foot, so we'll have to listen to the prosecution's case. And then what? We'll wing it. Well, you kept up your end of the bargain. Where are your... He said that so fast. Dylan? Yeah. Go home. Oh. Okay. Get some sleep. We'll meet at the courthouse at 9 a.m. She's gonna stare soulfully through the window. Anya. What would you do? Where is she? Oh, so she does have like a scar on her ear. This is the end of the day. It is recommended that you save your game to a new file before you continue. How do I do that? You can also save at any time from the main menu screen. Would you like to save your game? Yes. This one. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 4th, 8:30 a.m. Ooh. Okay, time to go to the courthouse. It's in the middle of town, so it shouldn't take long to get there. Okay, let's go. Where's the courthouse? Oh, this must be it. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, December 4th, 8:55 a.m. Okay, I can do this. Same place as always, the bench on the left. Okay. Oh god. What are you doing? Miss Aquila, silence yourself. Speak to me. Miss Aquila, cease your protest or I will hold you in contempt. Oh jeez. What happened just now? Deep breaths, Nina. Okay. Okay. Here's Dylan. Hey. What is with that face? He looks evil. Morning. Have you come straight from the defendant lobby? Yep. Good. Good. How is Terry doing? How do you think? Okay, I'll rephrase. How do you think he's going to be able to get through the trial? I think so. T-Bro might be a small guy, but he's tough where it counts. I hope you're right. Oh wait, it's him again! Hello again, Miss Aquila. I love Chad Hawk. Tad. My colleagues in the defense community say that everyone else turns Scrub away. What's your point? Oh, no point. I just think it's fine of you to represent him under such circumstances. He uses an awful lot of words without really saying anything. That's true, but I love him. Tell me about it. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. That means stand up. Oh. Please be seated. We're here today in the observance of the case of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the first degree. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. And you, Ms. Aquila? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Though I wish that were true. Ms. Aquila, if I may. Yes. I trust we will not see a repeat of your outburst the last time you were in my courtroom? What's she talking about? Never mind. Ms. Aquila? It will not happen again, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Right away. Terry Scrub was arrested around lunchtime the day before yesterday at the High Flyers Casino and Hotel Complex. He was seen standing over the body of the late Joel De Silva, billionaire CEO of Silva Pro and world champion card player. The prosecution asserts that Scrub killed De Silva following an earlier fracas. I don't know what fracas means. And we intend to establish his guilt through witness testimony. Seems legit. He's accusing your friend of murder. Hey, yeah. That's not legit at all. Gotta hand it to Hawk though, there's real confidence in his words. He looks so smug. He's the little cat. Why is he looking so smug? You can't read minds, Chad. And in case you can't, Chad, I couldn't even finish reading that. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Yes, Your Honor. My legal name is Telemachus Scrub. With the what now? but I live under the assumed name of Terry. I would like to be addressed as Terry Scrub. Telemachus? Yeah, like I said, T-Bro and I grew up in an orphanage. We all got classical names. How did you end up with Dylan? My real name's actually Odysseus. It is? Also, I'm currently unemployed, Your Honor. I see. In that case, what were you doing at a casino? I was there to enter the DFA tournament that was about to take place. DFA? Dragon Fantasy Arena, Your Honor. Ah yes, the one with the dragons, demons, cards, and such. One of my grandsons plays it. He's 8. It's far more than just a game for... You are correct, Your Honor. Best not to get into a long discussion about how DFA is a children's card game played mainly by adults. Well, anyway, the tournament has prize money. As I'm between jobs, I thought I would enter. Very astute. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, Scrub, she's not serious. We come to the matter at hand. Terry Scrub, you stand accused of murder in the first degree. How do you plead? I plead not guilty. Mr. Scrub, before you answer, the report that the prosecution submitted before this trial was quite damning. Their arguments are persuasive. What the? Given how your fan's standing over the body, I would ask you to consider your position carefully.
Objection!
Objection, yeah. Your Honor, whilst I am certain you mean well, my client has made his plea. The defense asks the court to respect that. Ms. Aquila. Fine. I plead not guilty, Your Honor. Mr. Scrub, the court recognizes your plea. That's my tea, bro. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, here we go. Huh? Foxo has to bring out a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it. We have to focus on the little details. We're looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some kind, which shows the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. We'll be able to recap it afterward. Inconsistencies. Got it. Okay. Morning, Barbara. Detective Flatfoot again? Oh, hello again, Randy. Do they? Mm-hmm. So that's the thing? I try not to think about it. Please introduce yourself for the record. I'm Randall Flatfoot, and I'm a detective with the Fledge City Police Department. We were first alerted to the crime the day before yesterday, just after 1 p.m. A member of the hotel security team called and explained there had been a murder. They told us that they had detained a hotel guest, and as we would want to question them. We arrested Mr. Scrub at the hotel not long after we got there. The deceased, as you are all likely aware, was Joel De Silva, a billionaire sporting goods tycoon. The prosecution enters the death certificate of Mr. De Silva into evidence. Thank you, Detective. Please move on to your statement. Witness statement. Upon arriving at the scene, Mr. De Silva's room was in disarray. De Silva was dead and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Scrub standing over the victim's body. Staff recalled seeing the two of them in a fracas in the hotel's lobby, so it seemed prudent to arrest him. Very well. Ms. Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Something seems off about this whole thing. I should press Flatfoot's statements for more info. Cross-examination, okay. Upon arriving at the scene, Mr. De Silva's room was in disarray.
Hold it!
In disarray? A great many of what appeared to be De Silva's belongings were lying on the floor in a haphazard fashion. The scrub didn't say anything about going through De Silva's things. Maybe I can use that to crowbar in some doubt. Are you suggesting there were signs of a struggle?
Objection!
Perhaps I would. Oh. Your Honor, the defense is attempting to lead the witness. Sustained. Please refrain from leading the witness to your own conclusion, Miss Aquila. Hawk caught on too fast. Silva was dead and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub.
Hold it!
Mr. Scrub was taken willingly, I understand. That is correct, yes. I understand that he did not oppose the hotel security staff and he was silent during the later arrest. The defense would like to draw attention to how Mr. Scrub cooperated fully.
Objection!
Oh my god. You'll have to do better than that, Aquila. What? The fact that Scrub came willingly does not diminish the prosecution's accusation. He's accused of murder, not evading arrest. Does he have to be so abrupt? No, but he's right. Much as I hate to admit it. We'll have to try something else. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Scrub standing over the victim's body.
Hold it!
A member of the cleaning staff? Your Honor, this is surely hearsay? Flatfoot can't enter a statement on behalf of another. It goes against convention.
Objection!
The detective is describing the statement that was given to him by the witness as it was presented to him. True, but it describes why he thought it prudent to arrest Mr. Scrub, nothing more. I agree with Mr. Hawk in this instance, but Ms. Aquila makes a valid point. Mr. Hawk, do not engage in hearsay. I would never. His embarrassed face is so cute. Very well. A bit more effort than a slap on the wrist would be appreciated, Judge. Staff recalled seeing the two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby.
Hold it!
What's a fracas? That's what I was asking. Fracas. It means they had a severe argument. Then why not just say fight? From what we understand, there wasn't much of a physical altercation. What? Scrub didn't punch De Silva. Oh. We should probably let this one slide. Why? Because it makes Scrub look bad, and we know it's true. So it seemed prudent to arrest him.
Hold it!
Detective, how many murder cases have you investigated? I prefer not to count. So it would be reasonable to consider you expert in these matters, correct? This is news to no one, Aquila. Yes, it would be fair to say I am an expert in the field of homicide investigation. In that case, you have said that my client's motive stems from an argument with the victim. An argument, I am keen to remind you, that was over a children's trading card game. Hey, it's not just a game for... Hey, bro. Yeah, shut up. Truthfully, it's unusual. Hot under the collar, Hawk. But it wasn't just about that. Your Honor, the victim posted a message on the internet in which he was very critical of Mr. Scrub's behavior. This would have been highly embarrassing for the defendant as it would affect his standing in that close-knit community. Here it comes. We believe Mr. Scrub went to De Silva's room and strangled him due to De Silva airing out their dirty laundry online. How do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, it's important, I think. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree, witness. Can you please add this to your statement? We believe Mr. Scrub went to De Silva's room, strangled him. Let me see. Keeper would never do that. Your Honor? Mr. Merlot, as it continues so far, I will have you escorted from this courtroom. Yes, Your Honor. Try not to worry, Dylan. We'll find a flaw. That prosecutor's playing hardball. He doesn't want us to crowbar in an opening. He probably hopes he can start and end this quickly. So what do? We find a way to bust this wide open. Still, something seems off about this whole thing. Could Scrub really have strangled De Silva? Upon arriving at the scene, De Silva's room was in disarray. Okay, I'm trying to think, like, where is the evidence? Okay, that's true. De Silva was dead and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub. Let me see. Maybe... Hold on. Let me go back? Okay. Let me see. Let me try
Objection!
Dang it. I got it wrong.
Penalty.
Yikes. Okay. That wasn't it. Okay, continue. Let me see. I think... Okay. Hold on. I know, right? Like, okay. I don't really know what, like, evidence is correct or not. Because, okay, this is what I'm thinking, Nora. And I'm only talking to Nora because she's the only one in chat right now. But to any viewers later, this is what I'm thinking. Okay, so we established that De Silva is a huge guy. Like, he was a bodybuilder and he's big. And then if we look at the evidence of the profile for Terry, he's 4'11", so he's very small and has a slight build. So how would he have choked De Silva if De Silva is huge? You know what I mean? Like, how would that have happened? So, I'm trying to think. A member of the Queen's have walked in and saw him standing over the victim's body. I mean, you can still stand over someone's body if it's like laying on a bed though, so I don't think that holds. Okay, let's keep going. Staff recalled seeing two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby. That's true, that happened. Okay, so it seemed prudent to arrest him. Let me see. Let's see. There's something. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's continue. We believe. Okay, present evidence.
Objection!
Okay, here we go. I got it right this time. Detective Flatfoot, could you fight Mr. Scrub? I'm sorry, I don't think I understand the question. My client is standing in front of you at this very moment. Could you take him, beat him up, if he were to attack you?
Objection!
Really, Aquila, why do you persist in wasting the court's time?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense wishes to direct the court to the profiles of Mr. Da Silva and Mr. Scrub. I could take that pig, no problem. Terry. Yeah, right? So, he's too small. Like, how can you strangle someone unless, like, that person was already in bed and you're, like, you know, sitting on top of them? You can't really do it. Oh, please, calm down before you hurt yourself, Pipsqueak.
Order!
Miss Aquila, I insist that you explain yourself. Happily, Your Honor. The defendant you see before you is a man of slight build. Hey. Is a man of slight build who is under 5 feet tall, whereas Joel Da Silva was an imposing man, a former professional bodybuilder, and was around 7 feet tall. Wait, 7 feet tall? How can you be that tall? I don't... Okay, whatever. But the defendant is a biker. Bikers of the desert to the north have a reputation for physical violence. Nina, that's profiling. Surely they can't say that. Detective. Oh, wow. I've never seen Chad's angry face before. That's crazy. He'd have done it while Da Silva was sleeping. Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, he couldn't have been sleeping, Nora, because he had just posted that tweet, like, a couple of minutes ago, right? Like, cause yeah, like, he posted that, or not tweet, that bleat, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, the bleeder. But yeah, like, he posted that thing online, so he couldn't have, like, fallen asleep so soon. He's this Lamau, yeah. He's so scrunkly. I love him. I love Chad, even though his name is stupid.
Objection!
Your Honor, it's inappropriate to accuse my client on the basis of a stereotype. That is correct. Sustained. Mr. Hawk, does the defendant have any prior record of physical violence? Well, no, Your Honor. He's so scrunkly. I love him. Furthermore, this is compounded by our earlier point. It is improbable that my client could have overpowered the victim. Improbable, perhaps, but still possible. I will concede on that point, Prosecutor Hawk. However, given the doubts that have been raised concerning much of the detective's statement, the defense moves to consider his remarks as no longer relevant to the case.
Order!
Let's see. I'm obliged to agree, Miss Aquila. Oh, wow. And that's how you use the crowbar. Nice. I will ask you to relinquish the stand. Randy. Oh my god. No problem, Barbara. Stop. Why do they have to do this in front of everyone? Mr. Hawk, I trust you have another witness. Yes, Your Honor. In that case, please summon them to the stand. The prosecution calls Maria Stevens to the stand. Okay, so she's the maid. Are we gonna do this or what? Wait, why does she have cat ears on? Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Miss Stevens. Hi. Miss Stevens, I'm sure your recent experience has been quite harrowing. Yeah, can we hurry this up? She's like... I saw him standing over the dead man. They were alone. Can I go now? Why is she so, like, disrespectful? She doesn't seem particularly perturbed. I'll say. Mr. Hawk? Yes, Your Honor. Your report said that this lady attended counseling yesterday. Is that true? Oh, that quack? They sent me here because I wasn't crying and weeping and the rest of it. Like there was something wrong with me. A man has died, Miss Stevens. Your Honor, I work as a maid in a casino hotel. Do you seriously think this was the first time I've walked into a room and come across a dead rich person? I see. Yes, I can see how that changes things. They have to make it weird every time. They do! I'm just like, he's married already and has like a kid or something. Like, what is the point of that? Whatever. It does. How many people have died at that casino? Like I said, that man was standing over the dead man's body. Can I go now? Oh, can you shut up? I'm sorry, Miss Stevens, but no, you can't leave. You need to make a formal statement. This is supposed to be my day off. Oh, I guess that's why she's mad. I appreciate that, but I have to work 2 jobs. That's quite unfortunate. I only get 1 day off every 2 weeks. Maria Stevens, that is enough. I mean, that's fair. Don't. Don't do it, Hawk. Can I? No, no. Not much of a mind reader after all, eh, Chad? You leave him alone. He's my scrunkly. He's my scrunkly, you know? This whole thing seems like a waste of time to me. Then in the interest of brevity, Miss Stevens, if you will just cooperate, I will ensure you can leave as soon as procedurally possible. Will that suffice? Fine, get on with it. Please state your name and occupation for the record. But I've already. Do you want to get out of here or not? This might be your day off, Miss Stevens, but I'm very much at work today. And I'll keep you here all day and all night if necessary. I mean, yeah, go off. So state your name and occupation. Now. Whoa, she can be a real hard ass. Judge Tawny has always run a tight ship. My name is Maria Stevens. I work as one of the cleaning staff at the High Flyers Casino. Wonderful. Now start at the beginning, please. Explain how you came to be involved with this case. I already gave a statement to the detective. What's that? I was on the cleaning rota that morning. Witness statement. I had been assigned to clean the 5th floor. Everything seemed normal until I wrapped up room 504 and walked into 505 to see that man standing over the other man's body. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts. Is that it? Thank you, Miss Stevens. Very succinct. Ms. Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Great, another reason to wait around. She seems pretty hostile, but I need more information to work with. Okay, let's go. Let me save real fast, because I didn't do that last time. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, here we go. Press.
Hold it!
Normal? What do you mean by that? How should I put it? You know how normally I'd be off today, sitting on my couch in my underwear watching Netflix and eating tortilla chips? Miss Stevens, really? That was vivid. When we first met, you hadn't showered for 2 days. You took 20 minutes just to clean up before talking to me. I am blessed with waist-length hair. A shower isn't a quick fix for me. Still, people in glass houses. Touché. In any case, I just mean that everything seemed normal. I turned up for work on time and was dragging the vacuum cleaner over the 5th floor until I wrapped up room 504 and walked into 505 to see that man standing over the other man's body.
Hold it!
That was your first clue that something was wrong? Well, yeah, I had just cleaned 504 and I expected 505 to be empty. She expected 505 to be empty? Wait, that doesn't make sense either because that was the beginning of the convention. So if De Silva is like a VIP, why would he leave? You know what I mean? Something seems off about that. Isn't there some reason she should have known that something was going on next door? Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, this is important. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? Fine. I just cleaned up the room next door and expected 505 to be empty.
Hold it!
You really had no reason to expect anything was happening in 505? I was kind of busy, you know, cleaning. We must have found some evidence that suggests she would have known something was happening next door. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts.
Hold it!
Why do you believe it was over a card game? All the hotel staff are braced for the stampede of freaks and geeks that come to the DFA convention every year. She says that, but she's wearing like animal ears. Surely they're just guests? Do you have any idea how many times I've been mistaken for a cosplayer? When I've got these ears, these glasses, and have to wear this maid outfit? Hey, sweet all-purpose cat girl maid cosplay. It gets old fast. Oh, I guess there's people who naturally have animal ears in this game. Sorry. I guess I can relate. Someone's already asked me if I'm dressed as a pirate. Can we move this along? My thoughts exactly. Fine, fine. Isn't there some reason she should have known that something was going on next door? Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, let's present evidence here. Wait. I don't know what evidence to use here. I don't know. I don't really know. But they said De Silva stayed in that room every year. You're right. He did stay in that room every year. But why would she expect it to be empty? Should I use his profile?
Objection?
Oh no, this is the wrong answer.
Penalty.
God. I don't know. why would she expect it to be empty? What is the evidence we can use here? Would it be the card mat? Let me try the card.
Objection!
Oh no, I got it wrong.
Penalty.
Dang it. Okay. What about the elevator? Hold on. Let me open menu and save so I don't die. Okay. Let's see. Okay, continue. The elevator, maybe? Let me see. Okay, I'll try it.
Objection?
No, it's wrong. Ah.
Penalty.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Guilty.
No. Okay, I gotta go back. Okay, let's continue. Okay, everything seemed normal until I wrapped up and saw him standing over other man's body. Continue. I just cleaned the room next door and expected it to be empty. But why did she expect it to be empty? Oh, wait. This one. Someone had clearly went through the room and it must have made a racket.
Objection!
There we go. Miss Stevens, are the walls in the hotel quite thick? No. I probably shouldn't say this, but it's actually the source of many complaints. Really? All I'm saying is this. Don't ever rent rooms 303 or 305. Why? Oh, 304 is the honeymoon suite. Starting to feel that by the end of this case, none of us are ever going to want to stay in that hotel. In that case, Your Honor, the defense wishes to present these disturbed items. De Silva's murder left his room in a state of complete disarray. Even Detective Flatfoot commented on this earlier today. I find it hard to believe that—
Objection!
Honestly, Aquila, weren't you listening? The witness has already said that she was using a vacuum cleaner. Sustained, Mr. Hawk. It seems quite reasonable that a vacuum cleaner could obscure the noise of what may have been happening next door. This isn't good, Nina. You're right, and we're running out of ways to dispute her story. Think, Nina. She heard nothing before walking into the room. So that means everything before that is effectively blank. None of us can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Wait. None of us can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Prosecutor Hawk? Yes. Are you saying that this witness can't give any indication of what was going on before she walked into the room? Are you seriously asking that? Of course I am.
Objection!
He screwed himself over. Your Honor, the vacuum cleaner made it impossible for this witness to hear what was going on next door. And my colleague on the opposing bench concurs with me on this. I'm not sure I follow your reasoning, Miss Aquila. Isn't that what the witness has been saying all along? Yeah. The witness initially said that she heard nothing from the room next door. However, as Mr. Hawk has so eloquently agreed, it's not that she didn't hear anything, it's that she couldn't hear anything. I get that means, yet Your Honor, the defense concedes that the witness did walk in on my client while he was standing over the victim. However, she did not witness the murder. In fact, she offers no cause to disprove another theory. My client could have walked into the room just moments before she did. But that's not right. Wait, what? What isn't right? I did hear someone. What? But you said... I know what I said. I don't like where this is going. What do you mean, Miss Stevens? Someone was out in the corridor a few minutes before, just when I started to vacuum room 504. Later, when I saw the defendant standing over the dead man, I assumed he was the person I had heard. I see. Witness, this sounds like an important detail. I'm warning you if you're leaving out details in the interest of time. I'm not, I swear. I genuinely didn't think it was relevant. Given this new information, I am inclined to ask this witness to make a new statement. Mr. Hawk, do you object to this? No, Your Honor. And Ms. Aquila? Do I want her to make a new statement? I think we have to accept it, right? I'm not sure, but I think accepting it would be the right thing. Do you really want her to testify again? Think it through. She says she heard someone a little earlier, but Scrub said he had only just walked in when Maria found him. Scrub's our client. He says he's innocent, so we place our trust in that. So if Scrub wasn't there earlier, somebody else was. Great. Hey Nina, how are we doing? It's hard to say. We avoided an early guilty verdict, but now we're going into overtime. Do you think Hawk still has the upper hand? Yep. Scrub was there, he was mad with De Silva, and De Silva was dead. None of that has changed. And he could have strangled him like Hawk said. It's probable but not impossible. It's improbable but not impossible. He would never. I know that, you know that, but the problem is proving that. The defense would like Miss Stevens to make another statement. Miss Stevens? Yes? Please make a statement about what you just mentioned, and don't leave anything out or you'll be streaming your shows from a temporary cell. I did hear someone pass by earlier. It was when I was just about to start vacuuming the room next door. The stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest could leave in a hurry. When I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him I had heard. No one else was nearby. I'd have seen anyone else trying to leave. Okay, thank you, Miss Stevens, for the additional details. Ms. Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. There's a lot to unpack here. There. Right now, I bet Scrub looks guilty to the judge. This might be our last chance. Okay. I did hear someone pass by earlier. It was when I was vacuuming, when I was just about to start vacuuming next door. Okay, so, let me open menu and let me save right here in case I die. Okay, let's continue. Let's press.
Hold it!
Did you see who this person was? No, I only heard them pass by. But that could have been anyone. It could have even been someone else who happened to be leaving. Ordinarily, I'd agree with you, but When I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him I had heard. No one else was nearby. I'd have seen anyone else trying to leave.
Hold it!
Why are you so certain you'd have seen someone else trying to leave? Surely they could have been gone by the time you finished vacuuming the room? You'd think so, but... The space outside the door to 505 offers a good view of the top of the stairs and elevator. Anyone who had started to leave when I began vacuuming would still have been waiting there. That's because the stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest could leave in a hurry.
Hold it!
Sorry, but I don't buy it. Huh? You're seriously suggesting that a person would still be waiting for an elevator? That a person leaving would still be waiting for an elevator? Ugh, for real? I can see you've never worked in a hotel before. It was around lunchtime and mealtimes are the busiest hours for the hotel's communal areas. I still don't think—
Objection!
His voice is so good. Like, who is his voice actor? Your Honor, the prosecution looked into this and we also found it strange. We can confirm that at the given time, it would take a minimum of 20 to 30 minutes to call an elevator to the 5th floor. What is it, Dylan? Tell me your secrets. Nina, remember at the hotel? The huge line of people waiting to use the one working elevator? You see, he gets it. Isn't that a fire hazard or something? Oh no, the rooms have fire escapes, but they're hooked up to a pretty sophisticated alarm system. Using those would have set off an alarm. And there was no such alarm around the time of the murder. Okay, I get it. Still, was there another way someone might have fled the scene? Gotta admit, I'm kinda worried here. You and me both. Think through the theory. Someone killed the Silva, and they must have escaped. Was there another way to get off the 5th floor? Come on, let me save. Okay. When I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Nora brought up the good point that the VIPs could use service elevators. So I'm thinking the same thing. So I think let's continue. Let's present evidence and let's present where's the VIP? Yeah, here we go.
Objection!
Here we go. Witness, can you please look at this piece of evidence and explain what it is? Fine. It's a service, stairwell pass. I have my own with me right now in my purse. Could you also describe its use? These passes allow people to access the floors of the hotel using the service stairwell and freight elevator. Your Honor, the defense posits that if the actual killer used one of these cards, they could have left.
Objection!
Those cards are only given to the hotel staff.
Objection!
I gained this card merely by explaining I was an attorney at the hotel's front desk. At which time I was also told that they have been given to select VIP guests, namely celebrities who would otherwise attract too much attention when moving through the hotel, such as, I don't know, any celebrity player at a Dungeon Fantasy Arena tournament. Hey, yeah, that defense attorney has a point.
Order!
Okay, I couldn't read the last line. Order, I say. Mr. Hawk, just how many players of this children's card game are present for this tournament? Let me see now. I love his scrunkly face. Struggling a bit, Chad? I want them to kiss. My notes say that the tournament has room for 64 entrants. That being said, only a few of them could be classed as celebrities. Axel Reyes, Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday. Those names are meaningless to me, Mr. Hawk. Your Honor. Okay, time to lay all my cards on the table. The defense asserts that the prosecution's case is open to a possibility, namely, that any of these VIP guests could have been at the crime scene. What is that? Clapping? Impressive, Aquila. However, there's a great flaw in your alternate theory. You're suggesting that one of the other VIPs tried to kill De Silva? Okay, I'm game. Can you name this mystery VIP killer?
Objection!
I hate to remind you, Mr. Hawk. I am not required to prove innocence. You are required to prove guilt.
Order!
Order. What's going on? Oh. I will have order. Mr. Hawk, can you account for this? I'm genuinely impressed, Miss Aquila. Really, I am. I just got a sudden chill. Brace yourself. I suspect this will get worse before it gets better. Your Honor, we've gone around the houses on this one. However, none of what has been said has changed the fundamental facts. Scrub was found standing over the victim with a reasonable motive. His means were, admittedly, improbable, but as Miss Aquila has admitted, not impossible. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. Dylan, can you stop talking? I know what you mean. Most of all, while the defense has suggested that a third party may have been involved, they have presented no definitive evidence that anything was going on outside our working understanding. And on that note, the prosecution rests. I'm getting a bad feeling. Miss Aquila, you have indeed pointed out some flaws in the prosecution's supposedly airtight case. Dylan. Wait for the other shoe to drop, Dylan. But Mr. Hawk is right. No way. I see no clear evidence that a third party was active at the hotel on the day of the murder. My verdict, therefore, cannot be swayed by this theory. Isn't there anything else we can do? I'm sorry, Dylan. Wait, what? But we tried everything I can think of. This can't be happening. I knew I should have never taken Scrub's case. What? It's all happening just like before. And I can't do anything to stop it. Wait, what's happening? Sure didn't yell at the cops? She didn't yell at the cops? Who didn't yell at the cops? What? Detective Flatfoot. What's going on? Your Honor, may I address the court? What's going on? I have no idea.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must protest. This is highly irregular. Silence, Mr. Hawk. Do not presume to order me around in my own courtroom. Go ahead, oh god! We have just received a report. If this doesn't help us, we're finished. That another crime was committed at the High Flyers Casino.
Objection!
Of what possible relevance? Someone robbed the casino safe at around the same time as the murder. Well, this is quite the revelation. Was anything stolen, Detective? That's just it, Your Honor. According to the casino staff, the safe only contained one item. They don't know what it was. Only that it belonged to Joelle de Silva. Nina. On it. Oh my god. She has like laser eyes and there's also an eagle sound.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense believes it presumptuous to rule out a third party's involvement in De Silva's murder. Given the flaws we have identified in the prosecution's case, when it's clear another crime was going on in the hotel at the same time.
Order!
Judge Tawny, surely. Order. Oh my gosh, this is happening so fast. Now that I have proceedings under control once more, given this new information, I am forced to concur with Miss Aquila's argument. Does she have to seem so forlorn about that? You'd be surprised how good it is to hear someone else say that. To put bluntly, the prosecution has not proven Mr. Scrubb's guilt beyond reasonable doubt. Phew. We're not out of the woods yet. However, the facts of the case still stand, so I am unable to render a verdict. To resolve this, we shall adjourn for today. Adjourn? Yep, it means we get more time, which is what we sorely need. Both benches are urged to investigate further and restate their cases. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. The court is adjourned. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Wait, what happened? Okay, Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 5th, 8:30 a.m. Nina. Nina. Just a couple more minutes. Nina! Oh my god. Oh, Nina. What's going on? Wow. You really aren't a morning person. Do you understand the notion of privacy? I've been waiting next door for over half an hour, listening to you hitting the snooze button like clockwork every 5 minutes. I'm making coffee. How do you take it? Black. Ew. I don't like black coffee. How did you do that? Do what? Yesterday in the courtroom. That thing with the safe robbery. How did you hold off on that until the very last moment? Wait. Does you really think I planned all that? Seriously, you're amazing. I guess that's your answer. I should really come clean. But I guess anything which keeps the spirits up is a good thing. What matters is that we've got another day to investigate. And 2 things to look into. 2 things? We've suggested someone else might have been involved in the murder. We need to look into other people who have stairwell passes. But first, we check out the casino safe? That's right. Let's head over to the casino. Okay, boss. Alright. We're heading out. Same, give me that soup. Right? Like, I don't know. Black coffee, I guess it has its merits, but like at the same time, wait, where am I supposed to go? The casino, right? Where's the casino again? Over here. Can I help you? Oh, you're here. Your reputation precedes you, it seems. See, this is a normal smile. Why do they always give him the evil smile? You're that lawyer. Defense attorney, actually. And yes, Nina Aquila of Aquila Defense and Law. The detective said I should watch out for you. Detective? Yes, he's in the safe room. Great, can you tell us where it is? Through the door right behind me. Wait just a moment. Oh, where is it? Thanks a bunch. High Flyers Casino Safe Deposit Room, December 5th, 10:05 a.m. Detective Flatfoot. Ms. Aquila. I wondered when you would turn up. Good morning, Detective. How long have you been down here? Personally, since around 7 this morning. Mr. Hawk was very clear that we had to make this our top priority. On that note, he's not here though. Note that he's not here though. Where is he? Who knows? What have you found? Well, the forensic team is going to turn up a bit later. Right now we're just doing a preliminary inspection. In truth, we found very little. And then again, I'm not sure what we're looking for. Can we take a look around? There isn't much to see, but you're welcome to it. Talk to me if you need anything. Let's get to it. Okay. I don't know what these are for. They're just empty racks. Table, nothing there. More table, nothing there. There's really just nothing going on. He was right. Let's talk to these people, I guess. Hello, are you with the police too? No, I'm Nina Aquila, defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub. The murderer? The defendant. Oh, of course. How presumptuous of me. Quite. Are you certain only one item was stolen from the safe? Absolutely. It belonged to the guest Joel De Silva. How do you know that? Mr. De Silva handed the item to me himself not long after he arrived in the hotel. When was that? Early in the morning on the 14th. The same day he was murdered. As I understand it, yes. When was it? What was it? It was a small package of some sort, though as to what it contained, I have no idea. Come on, seriously? And the safe lockmaster in De Silva was a highly trusted guest. There was no need for me to invade his privacy. But to give you some idea, the package was a brown envelope. It was thin and around the size of a smartphone, but lighter. Could it have been a card? Like one of the trading cards? I know it was the only thing stolen because it was the only item present in the safe at the time. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. If it happened around the same time as the murder, why didn't you report it right away? After I took the item from De Silva, I clocked out. I attended a friend's wedding and only found out about the robbery when I came back to work yesterday afternoon. It's strange that no one else had noticed that the safe had been broken into. Not really. No alarms had been tripped, and I'm the only one that can open the safe. There was no reason for anyone else to wander in here. Even if another guest had an item to place in the safe while I was gone, they would have had to wait until I was back. The lock uses a retinal scanner calibrated to one of my eyes. That's a pretty good alibi. He's bound to be in photographs taken at the wedding. And as the safe used a retinal scanner, he couldn't have given a code to an accomplice. Will that be all? I need to get back to filing this police report for our insurer. Yes, that'll be everything. Thanks for your time. Alright. With the police officer. Kind of busy taking a deposition here. We should probably talk directly to the witness. Okay. That's about it. Okay, wait. Let me go this way. What do you make of this? Let me take a look at it. You're gonna tell me you're an expert on safe locks or something? Not an expert, no. It's a hobby. Oh my god. This is a highly sophisticated lock. One built by Rickery. Computer-controlled, self-contained. Totally unhackable via electronic means. Okay, how do you know all that? It's stamped onto the casing. See? Huh, he's right. Highly sophisticated, totally unhackable. That's good branding, I suppose? We came to the same conclusion. This is the best lock that Rickery makes. Then how did they break in? Everything has a weakness in this case. I'm just a mechanic, but to my eyes, it looks like someone disassembled it piece by piece. Yeah, it's a puzzle, alright. Safe key. Okay. Let me talk to the detective. What can you piece together about the safe robbery? Just the obvious. Someone managed to beat the lock on the door and opened it. Once they were in, they could have taken anything. Fortunately, there was only one item in the safe. Flatfoot said that at the trial. I wonder... how do you know there was only one item? In fact, didn't you say it belonged to Joel De Silva? Yeah. See that guy over there talking to my subordinate? He's the one who told us. In court, you said the robbery happened around the same time as the murder. How do you know that? This room has a secret CCTV surveillance system. There's a hidden camera insert into the opposite wall, the safe door, as well as 2 cameras inside the safe itself. Then surely the cameras would... The camera system was sabotaged. We're still looking into it, but the feed just shows static for around 30 minutes. Which ends around the time we believe Terry Scrub was discovered in his room. I guess that would have been too easy. The robber did all this in 30 minutes? You impressed? Aren't you? I hadn't thought about it, but yes. Okay. Thanks, detective. Anytime. Aquila. We're wrapping up. Are you done? I think so. Not that it's been much help. It doesn't look like it had anything to do with Scrub's case. But the coincidence... I've got to be missing something. Just like you guys, I'm not sure what we need. But I know it isn't here. Well, maybe I can save you some time. This morning we tried to track down every person who holds a service stairwell pass. All the people we spoke to had good alibis, but there were 3 we couldn't find. Who? The 3 champion duelists. Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday, and Axel Reyes. You might want to focus your efforts on speaking to them. I'll be doing the same. Thanks, detective. Just a professional courtesy, you understand? Right. Let's get going. Okay, so... Say Nina. What? That was good, right? I don't follow. What the detective said in the safe. If T-Bro was found in the victim's room at around the time of the robbery, Hawk can't pin the robbery on T-Bro. Sorry, but you got things backwards. Huh? What we learned in the safe, it only proves Terry didn't break into the safe, which we kind of knew already. And if I'm honest, if Terry's gonna go down for a crime he didn't commit, the safe robbery would be a better false accusation than the murder. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry I got distracted. It's fine, Dylan. Remember, this is my job. But I want to help you. You're not doing much. Talk to me. I want to help you, but I can't if you don't tell me why. Oh, she's getting her PTSD flashbacks. You okay? Kinda spaced out there for a bit. I'm fine. I'm just tired. It's nearly lunchtime, so we need to hurry if we want to track down Axel Reyes, Stella Faraday, or Marcus Steele. You're right. I think if we're gonna do that, we're going to have to attend this card game / anime con. Don't sound so mournful. Maybe it'll be fun? Can nothing kill your optimism, Dylan? We're gonna need passes to get into the event. Let's see if we can get some. Let's see. Oh, there's an empty line right there. Welcome to ZFA 23. For the duration of the event, this is the ops desk. We can take care of most problems. Any chances of getting 2 event passes? Sorry, but I'm afraid not. The event has been sold out for weeks. We have some passes that belong to no-shows, but they're going to go to people on the con's waiting list. Maybe I can strong-arm her with some ID. What's this? It's my ID. I'm the attorney representing Terry Scrub, and I need access to the con for myself and my personal assistant here. Oh, but if you can't provide us with passes, I guess I'll just have to file a warrant to gain access. Of course, that'll be public record, might even make the newspapers. Wait. We usually keep a few passes for members of the press, things like that. I just so happen to have 2 of them left. Here. Okay. Thanks. One for me and one for you. Could you really have filed a warrant to get these? Maybe, but it would have taken time. A luxury we don't have. Come on, we've got a snobby gate guard to speak with. Alrighty. Hold on. I think I need to put my laundry in the dryer. So give me 1 second, guys. Oh my god. I've been muted this whole time. Okay. I mean, it's whatever. I'm just going through the motions. Or, well, let me think. I'm trying to remember where I left off when I took a break. I passed by the snooty guard, and then we came into the room. I mean, you could hear everything I've been vocalizing, but like there were these two hoodie guys back near the dueling place that I mentioned because they have the same voice line. So maybe that's a glitch, or maybe that was intentional. I don't know. But anyway, yes, I'm back from my break to put my laundry in the dryer. So let's keep going. This is a very long case. I feel like chapter 1 was a lot shorter than chapter 2. And then I believe this game has chapter 3. And then that's the end of season 1 for Nina Aquila. And then on Steam they have part 4, but it's not released yet, I think. What is it, Tangerine? Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so not all cosplay is competitive. People cosplay for many different reasons. Ultimately, it's just about having fun and showing our love for our favorite characters. Do you cosplay? All the time, but at this event, I'm working as a gopher, so this yellow hoodie's the closest I get to a costume. Let me know if you have any cosplay questions or need any help. Okay. So yeah, let me go back. So like there's this guy, right? He's like, you almost had me there on the 4th turn. And then over here, you almost had me there on the 4th turn. Also this line was really funny. Your cat Vixen is no match for my Firebara. Oh god. And then Nina thinks the Firebara's hot. Tangerine. Okay, wait. Tangerine wants to leave. Okay. I will release you. Okay. So now we're at, I call the cat Vixen in face down position. I want to see the art. Okay, let's go back to where we left off. So we already investigated the bar, we already investigated the anime showroom, and we investigated whatever this was, like a lecture hall or something. And then we did also do the slot machine area. So now we're on the cosplay area. I'm kind of curious about what this line over here is, but I'll investigate that after the cosplay area. Okay, a little to the left. Just in the middle of the green screen. Perfect. Let's keep this moving. We have a lot of pictures to take today. Okay? Can I... Oh, sorry, but could you not? Oh, the camera. Oh, so I can't talk to any of these people? Maybe I can talk to this person back here. I recognize you. Aren't you the healer from Dragon Fantasy 3? Yes. Oh, that's cute. It's a cute outfit. I always thought it was the superior game. Me too. Nina's so cute. That's a great costume. Thanks. Okay, well that didn't give me anything. And I can't talk to anyone else. I can't get around this guy and I can't go in front there. So let's talk here. Has anyone got any more green thread? Oh, here it is. Okay. Gotta finish this before the masquerade in a few days' time. Can I talk to the cosplayer? No, I can't talk to her. Okay. Okay, I always seem to be at the back of the line. Oh, is she the person we talked to before? What are you waiting for? We're waiting for the start of the charity exhibition match. Charity exhibition match? Oh, you can hear me now? Okay, great. Yeah. I forgot that I had also muted this channel along with the taking a break channel. I thought I had only muted that one. So, yeah! Anyway. Yeah. Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are patrons of a charity. What charity? I heard it's called Cards for Humanity. Oh, man. They provide trading cards for people in developing countries. Why is... That's not even a good charity, though. No one needs that. I've got nothing to say to that. They're going to play an exhibition match in a few minutes, and the loser has to donate a ton of money. You want to get in line to watch? Not yet. We're gonna take a look around first. I want to talk to the other people. Have fun, but don't be too long. I bet this line's gonna get huge. I want to talk to the people. Hey, what's the long line? Okay, never mind. Let's see. Okay, and then you can't go that way. Let's go back to the bartender real fast. I've never seen this type of vending machine before. Seriously? It sells Resentless. It's an energy drink made by, let me guess, Ray's Corp? Yeah. But I thought Ray's was an esports mogul. Will he slap his name onto just anything? All the pro gamers drink it. Looking at the ingredients, it looks like the pro gamers don't sleep much. Can I get you something from the bar? We've got a special DFA cocktail, the Mana Screw, if you want something hard. I could really do with... Sorry, we're kind of busy. Maybe later. No problem. We do soft drinks too, so check back if you need anything. Okay, so I think... wait. When was the last time anyone used a payphone? I mean, that's true. Okay, I think we've investigated everything. So let's get in line. Okay. Why not you know food? Huh? What about food? Do you mean like the Cards for Humanity? But like giving trading cards to needy people, I mean, unless you sell the cards, I guess, but otherwise. Okay. If Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are gonna be there, we should probably get in line. Yeah, we'll wait. Okay, let's go. What the? Wow, it's really busy in here. We're about to begin, so please take your seats. No time to dawdle, I guess. We need to find somewhere to sit. Let's hurry up and find 2 seats that are next to each other. That's literally just these 2 right here. Make some noise. Oh, I like this design a lot. That's what I mean. Why not give the people something useful instead of trading cards? Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you donate trading cards to needy people when you can give them basic necessities, and then once they have their basic necessities met, they can buy the cards, you know what I mean? There's no need to give them cards, which is like a luxury. But I mean, it's for comedy, I think. But they're just using the charity for cards as like a comedic thing. Hello, Flag City, and welcome to the annual charity match of DFA 23. Now in its 23rd year, the annual charity match goes to support the causes of card games in developing countries. I I still think that's not a particularly worthy cause. Just And now to welcome today's exhibition duelist. He's the man with the millions. Billions, Aaron. Fine. World number 2, he's conquered the world of business and now he sets his sight on the pinnacle of TFA. Axel Reyes. There he is, the raccoon man himself. Shout out to all you who only settle for the best. Shoot for your dreams with the new Raise Corp headset, only $249.95. What does that mean? Now with a second DSP to make your ears the ultimate early warning system in any FPS game. I mean, I guess. Is he seriously hawking Raise Corp products? He didn't get rich by keeping them secret, you know? I mean, I guess. Wait. Dylan, who's that on the other side of the arena? I don't know. Ew, what is that? Cosplayer? A cosplayer, maybe? I don't recognize him from the Dragon Fantasy series. I think he's from one of the newer games. And now Axel's opponent. Daryl's favorite person. Who's Daryl? Yeah, anyway. If you have a cell phone, you probably already have her name on your home screen. The queen of the arena, the princess of ice, Stella Faraday. Wait, why would they have her name on the phone? I don't know. Alright, let's see. I mean, she's pretty. She's got elf ears. Thanks to all of you for coming out today, given the difficult events of this week. Nowhere greets DFA duelists like Pledge City. Ooh, that's where we are. Okay. The loser of this duel will donate $10 million to Cards for Humanity, a cause that was very dear to the late Joelle De Silva. Oh wow, she's even more beautiful in person than on her live streams. I mean, she's pretty sure. Are you kidding? She's gorgeous. Plus, she's a model, a CEO. She's even a special envoy for the UN. She's a CEO too? Yeah, she owns Faraday Tech. Didn't you know that? The cell phone company? Oh wow, she's really rich. Now, who wants to see me wipe the floor with Axel Reyes? Oh wow. My right arm calls out, Stella, what does that mean? Any other day, you might have been fine, but today you've made a bad draw. A defiant spirit such as yours will satiate Raxaniel's hunger. I don't know what that is. Check yourself before you deck yourself, Raze. Oh wow. It's got two of the same people. Oh wow. Oh, they're using the same card. I mean, I guess. Oh no. We could have used holographic technology to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Models a real thing, and that would be so cool. But instead we're using it for like Gillette Fusion commercials. What's happening? Oh, a new thing. The little fuzzy green thing. I like the fuzzy green thing. Oh nice, the green thing. Huh? Oh, there's another green thing. Oh, it's a leaf with Burrito. No! Oh no, wait, did he die? I can't believe Stella won. I thought Axel was number 2. Stella wins. That's an expensive loss for the number 2. Can we get a few words, Axel? Raxeniel will go hungry this day. What does that mean? What? He said that a few times. Raxeniel. It's the demon which lurks in Axel's right arm. What? With the what now? And that's us. Thanks again, everyone, for coming out to watch the duel. Oh, I guess they get like a VIP area. Hey, look. Oh, it's that demon thing. Now, where do you suppose he's going? That concludes the event. Please make your way to the main casino area. Okay, Dylan, this might be our chance to speak to Axel and Stella. Oh, awesome. About their alibis. Oh, right. The game is too loud now? Okay, let me see. That's so weird because I didn't adjust anything. Let me see. Okay, how's this? Is that better? It's probably because like when we first started there wasn't much like game music going on, but now that we're like in this whole thingamabob, there's like all this background music happening. So let's go. Okay, let's try to talk to them. Axel, Stella, I'm such a big fan. No autographs. Oh. Axel. Fine, do you have a pen? I'll sign any Race Corp gear you have. I don't have any with me. I could get a can of Resentless from the machine. Okay, that's enough. Huh? Mr. Reyes, we're not here for the con. My name's Nina Aquila, and I'm a defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub. You're here because of that murderer? Oh my gosh. I'm here representing a client, Miss Faraday. Oh wow, I haven't seen Nina's angry face either. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Nora. But yeah, Nina's angry face is pretty interesting too. Who, I'll remind you, remains innocent until he is proven guilty. Don't talk to her, Axel. She's just trying to stir the pot. The police found your client standing over. Stella, please. Let me handle this. Poor Joel. How dare you? What? Don't feign ignorance, you vulture. Walking in here waving around accusations. I haven't accused anyone, Mr. Reyes. Why else would you be here? I'm just trying to establish a few things before tomorrow's day in court. Then tell me, do you have a subpoena, a warrant, a court order? Do you have the paperwork to compel us to talk to you? Looks like this isn't his first rodeo when it comes to lawyers. No, this was meant to be informal. Then with all due respect, this conversation is over. I mean, that's fair. But why? Miss Aquila, regrettably, both of us are very busy with the tournament. If you still wish for an audience, speak to my PA. I'm sure a slot will come up once the event draws to a close. You're well aware that the trial will be over by then. That's your problem. Dang. Brutal. Raxenial hungers after my defeat, and I tire of your insolence. Oh, can you stop with that shit? Like, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse, but like, oh my god. Go bother someone else. Like, he was serious for a minute, and then he came up with like that Raxenial, like, Chunibyo stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. We have nothing further to discuss. Okay, let me try speaking with this guy. Okay, no, I can't do that. And I can't get through any other way. Alright. Fuck these people. Axel's so cool. I really want to get a selfie with Stella. The duels at this event are off the hook. I really want to get a selfie with Stella. Okay. I can't wait to see more duels. Okay. I can't think of anything interesting to say, but I find myself just repeating the same thing over and over. Okay. I really want. Oh, everyone wants to get a selfie with Stella. Axel's so cool. Okay, we heard that before. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what is this? Why is there a crack in the wall? Do you see this? Okay, let's block. Damn it. Looking through the little window, seems like it's a back door. I can see into the parking lot. Okay, I can't get through there. There's no one else here. The duelist won't talk to us. We still haven't seen one guy though, which is the Matt Burns guy or whatever. That could have gone better. What did you expect? Normal people don't like it when a lawyer gets in their face. Maybe, but he seemed especially evasive. You really think he was involved in the murder? Yes. Dylan, I know you're a big fan of his. Come on. He's rich, successful. Rich people commit crimes too. I know that. Okay, let me put it another way. We believe Terry's innocent. So we just accuse Axel Reyes? Oh my god, he needs to stop being a fanboy. No. Terry's innocent until proven guilty. And we have to cast some doubt on the facts that suggest his guilt. And this is all about alibis. And if we're going to understand those, we need to speak to Axel again, Stella too. I doubt they'll stay still long enough for us to speak to them. We need some way to talk to them that prevents them from stonewalling us or just walking away. Wait, that gives me an idea. This is gonna sound crazy, but do you know how to play Dragon Fantasy Arena? You're not suggesting. Why not? Our event passes make us eligible to enter the tournament. But I haven't played DFA since I was a kid, and it's changed a lot. It doesn't matter, we don't need to win the whole event. We're short on time. But if we play enough, the VIPs will come to us. I really wish I thought of this earlier. This is nuts. You got any better ideas? There's no other way to pin down Axel and Stella. Plus, we still haven't seen the other VIP Flatfoot mentioned, Marcus Steele. This way, we could get the chance to duel him too. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we're gonna duel now. Awesome. What do we need? We'll need to buy a DFA starter deck. Where do we do that? I'm sure I've seen them at Convenience store? That's the one. Okay, let's head over to the convenience store. It's right in the middle of town. Oh man, we gotta leave now. Where's the convenience store again? Okay, wait, it's in the middle of town. Is it... Oh, is this it? Okay. Convenience store, Combini. December 5th, 1:52 p.m. We should be fine with just 2 starter decks, I think. That'll be 457.87. Oh my god. Will that be all? That's every booster you have, right? So yeah, that'll be swell, thanks. Thanks, please come again. Nearly 500 on booster packs? Hey, are you with the card game tournament too? I most certainly am. Oh my god, this guy's insane. Future champion Marcus Steele at your service. Oh, it's Marcus Steele! Oh, I thought he would be older, I guess. I don't know. All the other champions seem pretty young, but then, like, what's his name was old. He was, like, in his 40s. Like and subscribe. To what? Who are you guys? Are you DFA duelists too? Actually, we're duelists, yeah. Yep, duelists, both of us. Rad. It's awesome to meet you. I'm sorry if you came here looking for boosters. Why are you here? You certainly seem keen. You have to be keen if you want to be a winner. I came storming over the moment I heard they had booster packs in stock. But why the rush? Don't you know? DFA boosters have been sold out for weeks. I've been ticking off the days on the calendar, dreaming about today's shipment. Wow, weird. Gained items, sold out booster packs. Okay. Now I finally got the cards to take on the sinister Axel Reyes and beat him at his own game. Sinister? You think Axel's sinister? Are you serious? Have you met the guy? Harsh but fair. He has a demon sealed within his right arm. Okay, that's like the Chunibyo stuff. So we're just taking that as true then. Axel thinks he can waltz into DFA and win just because he's rich and has supernatural powers. Does that sound like a good guy to you? I mean, Marcus. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, huh? DFA isn't about money, it's about having faith in the art of the cards. Oh wow, he has protagonist syndrome. He's a villain, and I'm the hero who's gonna knock him off his perch with my legendary green card. What? He's my ultimate rival. And he knows it. Well, now he does, I guess. You guess? Yeah. Christina. Axel's lifelong rival before this week was Joel da Silva. Axel owns Raise Corp and De Silva owns SilverPro. That's right. But now De Silva's been removed from play, which leaves Axel square in my site's ultimate rival. I mean, and no one's gonna block me. I can understand their rivalry as duelists, but what do their companies have to do with this? It's all about gaming. Last I heard, SilverPro was constructing a deck of new products for the esports market, which would have made them direct competitors. Right on the first draw. Okay. Terrible news about De Silva though, right? Terrible. Having to take a mulligan is terrible. Wait, what? This is a tragedy. Did you hear anything about how it happened? I just thought with you being a VIP, you might have some insider info. Nope, not a peep. Just the same announcement as everyone else. I was in my room when it happened, so I didn't find out about it until later. It's an insult to all honorable duelists. The idea that someone would sneak around and stab De Silva in the back? Was he strangled? Metaphorically. Okay. He's funny. Anyway, sweet talk guys, but I've got to retire from this combo. Axel's probably in his room beefing up the power level of his deck this very moment. And I need to give it my all if I'm gonna take him down. I'll remember you guys when I'm the undisputed master of DFA. Okay, congrats Marcus. He's a handful. I'd heard things, but he's even more exuberant in person. Do you know much about him? Not really. Marcus is a recent success. He's only been on the DFA circuit for a few months. He used to be a video game streamer. New blood, eh? I guess I can emphasize with that. So where do they keep the DFA decks? It's probably best to just ask at the counter. Why are there cracks everywhere? Hello and welcome to Kombini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? Actually, we need 2 star decks for Dragon Fantasy Arena. No problem, we just happen to have 2 left. Okay, 2 DFA decks. That'll be $200. What? $200? That's robbery! It's free market economics. But still a rip. How much we got? Let me check. I've got $10. What about you? Just some pocket change. Well, I'm not running a charity. Sorry, but unless you can find the cash, there'll be no star decks for you. Now what? There's gotta be a way we could get some money. Wait, what about at the casino? You can't be serious. I'm very serious. Oh my gosh, this is going in circles. The DFA tournament is running. There was still a bank of slot machines on the casino floor near the card game tables. Maybe we can try to win the money we need. Seems like a long shot. But we're out of options. Let's give it a try. Don't worry, I'm something of a slot machine whisperer. Sure you are, Dylan. Alright. I feel like we're just going in circles. I like checking to see if the line had moved at all. Looks like it has. Looks like we can use this. I've got $10. Do you know much about slot machines? Not sure about this machine. He's not sure about this one. I've got a good feeling about this one. Okay. 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 I get bad vibes from this machine. Okay. So let's cancel that. How about this one? Okay, but maybe we should keep you away from the blackjack tables. Okay, so I guess we eventually got the money. And then let's go back to Kombini and let's get... Okay, so... I still think that's expensive, so what? We already have 200 because of your gambling problem. My what? Well, what would you call it? Are you guys gonna buy these or what? Yeah, we'll take them. Thanks a bunch. And remember, everything's at your convenience at Kombini. How much do you remember about how to play DFA? Not much. Last time I played it, I was in middle school. And the game didn't have holograms or big arenas, it was just a card game. I barely remember the rules. That's a great place to start. Choose your battle difficulty, adventure mode or challenge mode. In adventure mode, Lena will not take damage, so it's impossible to lose battles. As long as you keep playing, you will always eventually win. In challenge mode, Nina will take damage just as easily as her opponents and can lose battles. You can always retry, but must win in order to progress. Of course, after you complete the chapter, you can always replay with a different setting. If you just want to experience the story, pick adventure mode. If you want to be challenged, pick challenge mode. I think I'll do adventure mode. Somehow gambling problem. I mean, winning 200 doesn't sound like a gambling problem, to be honest. But I'm gonna do adventure mode because I do not like challenges. I play games for fun, and my brain doesn't want to think. So, here we go. You have picked adventure mode, Nina. Can't take damage. Making battles easy. Is this the setting you wanted? Yes. Maybe I'll do challenge mode another day, but not today. Put up your cards. It's time to get your duel on. Oh, I guess I'm fighting Dylan. Okay, Padawan, listen well. Pada what? Your deck is made up of cards which allow you to summon monsters and pull off powerful magic attacks. You have 3 bars. HP or health points. You lose these points if you take damage. Okay. If your HP ever hits 0, you lose. MP or mana points. You spend these to play cards which summon monsters and use various abilities. You gain some MP every turn, so you shouldn't worry about using it up. You'll always have more. Finally, you have TP or technical points. You gain TP in small amounts for doing various things. You spend TP to play special cards, but you won't have many of those right now. You'll gain more cards by finding and defeating other duelists. Okay. HP to live, MP to use most cards, and TP to use some other cards. Got it. The aim of the game is to use your cards to reduce your opponent's HP to 0. It doesn't sound too hard. On the surface, it isn't. However, your opponents will be using cards and summoning creatures, and trying to do the same thing to you. Each of you can have up to 3 creatures on the field at the time, and you can only damage your opponent when they have no creatures on the field. Now play a creature card to summon a monster. Okay. There are 3 creature positions: top, middle, or bottom. As well as being able to summon 3 creatures at a time, you can only summon 1 creature in each position. Usually, you can only summon another if the creature already in that position dies. Seems complicated. Not really. You can only play cards that are valid in each space, so there's no need to worry about getting it wrong. Okay. Remember the affinities. Affinities? There are 3 affinities: fire, water, and leaf. Most offensive creatures and special cards belong to these affinities. What difference does that make? All you need to remember is this. Fire beats leaf. Leaf beats water. Water beats fire. Seems a lot to remember. It's easy. Water puts out fires, fire burns leaves, and leaves kill water, I guess. I guess plants absorb water. But enough fire boils water anyway. Yeah, don't overthink it. You can also pass a turn. Why would I do that? Sometimes you might want to save up MP for a future turn. Watch out if your opponent passes a turn or 2, they might have something sneaky up their sleeve. Also, you can only summon 3 monsters at one time, so you may just lack the space to summon anymore. If there's nothing you can do on a turn, you'll auto-pass until there's something you can choose to do. Now see if you can beat me. Believe in the art of the cards. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna play Leaf Bukuro. Okay. Oh no. play the water wolf for now. Oh no, he's stuck. Okay. See, you get it. I think so. Actually, it's kind of fun. Great. Nina's DFA duelist rank has increased. Nina is now a rank 1 duelist. It's customary after win for the loser to give an important card to the winner. But as this is your first duel, you'll have to cope with the cards we just bought. Okay, gain card Fire Samurai, gain card Water Wolf, gain card Leaf Grow, gain card, okay, I already know this, okay. Thanks, Dylan. Let's head back to the casino. As pass holders, we're eligible to duel, so we should look for anyone who is up to play some games. If we win some games, we're sure to attract the attention of Axel and Stella. Okay, let's go. Okay, High Flyers Casino floor, December 5th, 2:25 p.m. Okay, now we just... Hold on. Is that Stella Faraday? Look at her. Surrounded by fans, but she looks totally at ease. She's a class act. Let's go talk to her. No chance. We'd never get near her. We should stick to your plan. If we win enough duels, hopefully she'll come to us. There are so many people. Who do we ask to duel? I guess we should look around the card game tables. There are bound to be a few people who stand out and look eager to duel. Okay. The river doesn't move for the ocean. What? A drop of water cannot survive a monsoon. I don't know what's happening. I think she's saying you're too low ranked to play against her. Then why doesn't she say that? Okay. Are you here to duel? You're pretty low ranked. But I can still take you to school. I'll make you eat those words. Deal the cards, and we'll see whose fire burns the hottest. Okay. Power before the might of fire. Okay. I'm gonna assume that she only has fire. It's because he said power before the might of fire. Maybe I should have done challenge mode, because this is pretty easy. Okay, so we're now rank 2. Maybe you're not as noobish as you look. Here. Oh, I got Fire Tengu. Okay, let's try this first. I don't think your fingers are green enough. Maybe come back when you're a higher rank, and I'll show you the true might of nature. Okay? Let's go back to this person. Are you here to duel? The sea is immovable. I feel the tides may be about to change. Very well, be washed away by water's might. like her little sprite. What happens when I put her to sleep though? Well, that was really easy. I won. Yes, I did. It appears even the power of rivers and seas bends to the will of nature. Here. Okay, I got water siren. Are you here to duel? Well, I'm not here to grow a tomato plant. What? What does that mean? Prepare to be strangled by nature's roots. Oh my god. Don't be so sure. I've killed every office plant I've ever owned. Same though. That's not something to be proud of. My roots will strangle your death. Huh? What? Oh, I think I tested on. They be speaking riddles up in here. They are, but I feel like because I feel like this is a parody of Yu-Gi-Oh, so like they always talk like that in Yu-Gi-Oh from what I remember in the anime. Okay, so let's summon this guy. Past turns because I want to summon the fire kangaroo. Okay. No, not that. I still need more. Okay. Now, I'm summon the fire kangaroo. I feel like the fire king is not as interesting because, like, he's just all red. I want to see what the water siren looks like, but I guess we'll have more opportunities to do it later. Okay. Okay, so we're rank 4 now. No, my precious harvest. Here. We got leaf sprite, nice. My fans are telling me all about this mysterious new rookie. I must have the wrong person. You're just that ambulance chaser from before. Defense attorney. Like it matters. You've got some nerve coming back here after the way you pounced on us earlier. All I wanted to do was ask you about. Someone very close to us has died, and we're doing the best we can to carry on in his memory. It's difficult enough without having to deal with your aggro, too. She's leaving. Like hell she is. So you don't want to play? I'm a level 4 duelist. I don't duel with the likes of you. Hey, it's cool. If you're worried you'll lose. Did she just... Oh, wow. I think you just became the most unpopular person in the room. Are you really that uncouth? Oh. Did the Ice Princess just get fiery all of a sudden? Who needs fire? My water deck is all I need to wash away trash like you. Oh wow. Let's do this lawyer. She seems really, really nettled. You sure you're gonna be okay? Her deck's meant to be super powerful. going to be okay. We're about to play a children's card game, not duel to the death. Hurry up, some of us have a $1 billion company to run. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this. I better climb onto the blue podium. So it's come to this. I never wanted to fight you, Stella. I just wanted to ask you some questions. Then let's make this interesting. The longer you survive, the more of your questions I'll answer. But if you lose, you leave this tournament and don't come back. You and Goggle Boy Bear. Fine. Put up your decks and let's do this. Check yourself before you deck yourself. Okay, so she has a water deck. So I'm gonna summon this guy. Pass turn again. Oh wait. Why is there music playing all of a sudden? Okay, so... Okay. Let's summon Fire Stamina. Okay, so this must be a water sprite thing. Your arrogance. I mourn De Silva like a member of my own family. Then surely you care that they catch the killer? Where were you when De Silva was murdered? I was in the lobby taking selfies with my fans. Wait, are you? How dare you? Joel was like a second father to me. I'm mortified at his death. Not too mortified to crash out of a card gaming tournament. Joel would never want me to back out of a challenge. Now face the might of my ultimate card, Kyrios Water Garden. Oh my god. Gained item, card, Kyrios Water Guardian. Okay. Play special card. Oh wait, no. I wonder why I can't summon these guys. Oh, I guess they're only middle moves. Okay. Why do you even play this game? You're a CEO, a model. You work for the UN. My ears are always to the ground listening for the next big thing. Do you have any idea how much the contract for an online game version of DFA would be worth? So it's just about the money? It's about being number one. If you think I'm going to blink, then you'll be sorely disappointed. Carios, unleash the cruelty of winter. Okay. Okay. Oh, she died? She got launched off the platform. Are you alright? Let me help you up. That's weird. She's wearing gloves, transparent ones. She's fine, Nina. He's right. It's just a blowback. Blowback? Yeah, blowback. Can one of you elaborate, please? It's okay. Nina, right? That's your name? I must be off my game. I've been so preoccupied. You're grieving. I'm sure everyone understands. You'd be surprised. Still, a promise is a promise. Let's grab something to eat and we'll talk. Alright, we're rank 5 now. So you were just concerned about Axel? He might not look like it, but deep down, he's a real sweetie. He's taking it really hard. Joel's death, I mean. That explains him, but what about you? Why were you so dismissive? Seriously, Dylan? Put the pieces together. Oh wow, Axel and I, we've been dating for about 6 months. What? Yeah, that makes sense. Keep it down. Judging by my assistant's reaction, I assume that isn't widely known? No, and it has to stay that way for now. Wait, is it? If word got out, it could affect the share price of my company, Faraday Tech. I'm having a bit of a power struggle with my board of directors. If I reveal my hand too early, the whole company could slip through my fingers. Speaking of that, earlier when I helped you get up, I noticed something. You're wearing a pair of gloves. Oh, these? You have good eyes. They're supposed to be almost invisible. All the top card game players wear them. They're designed to stop you transferring the oils on your skin onto the cards. Race Corp makes them. Axel's firm? That's right. They used to be ugly, like household rubber gloves. Axis worked to make them a bit more fashion-friendly. Okay. Gloves, skin oils. Are you saying that Axel makes gloves that prevent a person from leaving fingerprints? I never thought of it that way, but yes, I suppose they would do that. Stella, I have a very important question. Where was Axel at the time of De Silva's murder? Please, it's vital. I don't know where he was. You didn't think to ask him? Of course I did. He wouldn't give me a straight answer. He was meant to meet me in the lobby, so I was there waiting for him. We were going to head out for lunch, but he never showed up. I ended up taking selfies and signing autographs with fans. I see. You don't think... I'm not a prosecutor, Stella. All that matters is that we don't know where he was. What about Marcus? Did you see him? Ugh, that prick. You don't like him? He hasn't exactly endeared himself to the community. He's just so abrasive. I guess that syncs up. Hold on. I don't know why, but it looks like it's a bit frozen on my side. Let me see. I don't know if it's just like the app though. Nora, if you're still here, can you let me know, does like the stream seem frozen on your end? Okay. Well, I'll just keep going. Also, thank you to whoever left the 2 likes on my video. I appreciate it. I understand. Anyway, do you have anything else to ask? Just one more thing. Are you sure you're not hurt? For the last time, I'm fine. I'm not made of glass. DFA can be a pretty physical game, but it's just a bit of blowback. Sometimes it causes cuts and bruises, really. But really, I'm fine. In that case, I think we're done here. Great. You know, you're a pretty good duelist for a rookie. Try being a defense attorney. That's gonna have to do. Is it that time? I think so. Let's head back to the office. Okay. They're gonna say the same thing, so let's just go back to the office. Yeah, we're on the dueling screen. Like which dueling screen, Nora? Because it looks like it's frozen at the tutorial duel with like Nina and with Dylan, but I already like went way ahead of that. Like, can you describe what you're seeing? Because I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Because like for chat who doesn't know, I also like monitor the stream from my iPad, so I have the stream up and I'm watching it, but I don't see like the game moving. It looks like the game is frozen, but like I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing and hopefully the game isn't frozen actually, or the stream isn't frozen. Is the stream working? Hold on, let me check OBS. What does OBS look like? Oh yeah, OBS looks like it's frozen. Huh. I don't know what's happening here. Should I refresh it? Yeah, it's stuck on the tutorial, isn't it? Because I already went like ahead on the story. Yeah, I'm like way ahead on the story. That's weird. Let me try refresh. It seems like your model is fine. Yeah, my model looks like it's fine. But I don't know. It looks like okay, like in OBS it looks like everything's frozen. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, now it looks like chat disappeared. Okay. Okay, yes, because I'm watching and it looks like my model is still moving to me talking, but in OBS everything is like frozen. Yeah, maybe recapturing the game if refresh doesn't work. Yeah, let me do that. Like, when you say recapture, do you mean like taking out the window capture and then doing it again? Okay, hold on. Let me put you guys on break real fast. Okay. Let me see if this works. Okay, wait. Is it... Wait, okay, hold on. Let me see. Is this working now? Oh no, it still looks like it's frozen. Yeah, I don't know why, but the stream seems to be frozen. Like the screen capture. But, my character seems to be moving. Cause yeah, now it's like... It's showing the screen where I was, but I'm moving the character and it's not showing that it's moving on the screen. Okay, you know what, guys? This stream is like over 3 hours now. And Nora, I appreciate you staying by my side through the stream the entire time. But what if we just end it here? How do I open the menu? Hold on, let me see. Let me try to end it here. Okay, let me see. I think I can end it by going to... Oh. Okay, wait, sorry. I triggered part of the story. Hold on, let me go back to OBS and see if, like, at the very least... let's see. I don't really know why this isn't working. Okay. Huh, wait. Thank you, Nora. Okay, let me see. Okay, so the screen kind of changed. Is it moving? Let me see. Oh, okay, wait. I think it's working now, maybe. Oh, but still, the stream is like 4 hours now, and that's much longer than I wanted it to be. Okay, let's just finish this story part, and then I'll try to save it. Okay, so, I know we've got all this going on, but it'd be great to see what makes him tick. Oh boy, Dylan's not going to like this. I know Axel's kinda your hero. Axel can't have done it. Dylan. He just can't have. I know you think that, and I'm sure most people at the card game tournament would agree with you. But he doesn't have an alibi. I don't care. De Silva was his friend. What are you even doing? Speak to me. I'm your friend. Don't do this. Cut it out, Dylan. We're talking life and death for Terry here. I was hoping we'd find something, anything today, which would help us cast doubt on Hawk's case. But everything we found just seems to pose a further question. The dialogue showed. Yeah. If I have to suggest that Axel's alibi is flawed to save your friend's life, that's what I'm prepared to do. Remember what we talked about? Our job? We're not accusing Axel. That isn't how this works. Do you understand? I get it. I just don't like it all that much. Oh, it's the phone again. You okay? So. Look, I'm gonna head out. Same time as before? Yep, I'll meet you at the courthouse. Well, now that the stream seems to be working, maybe I'll just finish it. It seems cool to tell him just how dire things really look. No one seems to fit the facts better than Terry. Even with the whole day of investigation. Hawk's gonna put Axel and Marcus on the stand, I know it. He holds all the cards in this game. I just hope I've got the right traps and counters for whatever he throws at us. Okay. Okay, well, I'm sorry to everyone who missed my fight with what's her name? I forgot her name already, but like the Faraday girl, the idol model CEO. She works for the UN. Missed my fight with her. But it's okay. You heard my running commentary, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 6th, 8:05 a.m. 8:10 a.m. I guess Nina's hitting the snooze. Ugh, fine. It seems like when I refreshed the stream and like got the video to work, the chat disappeared. But it's okay. Time for round 2. Let's go. Let's get to the courthouse. Okay, let's go. Let's finish this case, and then all that's left is chapter 3 until chapter 4 eventually comes out on Steam. Okay, where's the courthouse? Here it is. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, December 6th, 8:56 a.m. Same place as always, the bench on the left. Oh wait. Alright, here we go. Nina. Hey Dylan, did you speak to Terry? Never mind that, listen to this. Guess who I just passed in the hall? Marcus Steele and Axel Reyes? You're no fun. Did you see them too? No. Then how did you? Because it's what I would do. Hawk will want to try and eliminate them from the running, to leave Scrub as the sole suspect. Oh, her name was Stella. Yeah, you guys missed my fight with Stella. I'm sorry. She was cool though. If you guys really want to see the fight with Stella, you should get the game on Steam. This little plug. Wonder why he didn't call Stella? I guess she wanted to be here regardless. Still, she has a pretty airtight alibi. Remember what she told us? I end up taking selfies and signing autographs with fans. Then why not call her anyway? Isn't she good for Hawk's case? On the surface, yes. Which makes me nervous. A lesser prosecutor would call her anyway to drive home their point. Instead, he's called Axel, De Silva's rival in life and in business, who has no alibi. Dylan may refuse to believe it, but Axel's position is almost as precarious as Terry's. What's Hawk thinking? Ms. Aquila. Chad. I hear you're quite the card sharp now. How did he hear that? I'm honestly rooting for them. I'm rooting for their love, mostly because I like Chad, and I want to romance Chad through Nina. Fearless, actually. Truly you're a woman of many talents. Is practicing law among them? Hey, okay, that was some smack talk. Hello! Hi, Edric. Welcome to my stream. Yes, I do believe he's in love with her, Nora. Please be seated. Okay, we are assembled here today For the second day of trial of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the first degree. Mr. Hawk, Ms. Aquila, you have had an additional 48 hours to revise your cases. Are you prepared? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. And you, Ms. Aquila? Yes, Your Honor. Keep saying it, Nina. It might just be true someday. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please make your opening statement. Of course. The prosecution still asserts that Terry Scrub is guilty of the murder of Joel De Silva. However, it has been suggested that another person in possession of a casino stairwell pass could have had access to the victim's room around the time of the murder. The prosecution disputes this interpretation of events, and we intend to illustrate this via testimony. Nina, he didn't mention. Shh. Dylan's right, though. Hawk wasn't at the safe with Flatfoot. If he didn't visit the safe, could he have missed something? No, that's too simple for him. He must not believe that the robbery helps his case, or he would have mentioned it. Let's put a pin in that for now. Additionally, we have tracked down and spoken to every person who possesses a casino stairwell pass. That's why he didn't have time to be at the safe. Most of them were hotel staff who have clear alibis, or they're at work with and visible on the hotel's own security surveillance system. Stella Faraday, a VIP at the event, also has a pass, but there are posts on Bleeder. I'm sorry, Bleeder? It's a social network website, Your Honor. People make short posts on it called bleats. Oh, the one with the sheep logo? My granddaughter uses it. She keeps showing me these May things. May? Does she mean memes? I don't think I want to speculate. As I was saying, there are selfie photos on Bleeder of Stella Faraday that coincide with the timing of the crime. She couldn't have been directly involved. You were right, Nina. No need to sound surprised, Dylan. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Mr. Scrub. Yes, Your Honor. It is customary for me at this time to ask that you reconsider your plea. Very well, the court accepts your new plea. Not now. Not guilty, Your Honor. Very well. The court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, here we go. Huh? Hawk wants to establish that each of the witnesses has an alibi that proves that they couldn't have been at the murder scene. We have to look for any cracks in their stories and bust them wide open. There has to be some way to suggest someone else could have been there. You ready? Yeah. Okay. It's time to go. Ah! I hate using the evidence. The prosecution calls Marcus Steele to the witness stand. Ready and waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. I always rise to the occasion. Always ready to get my duel on. Oh my god. Always on the next step of my journey to the top. He has like protagonist syndrome. Marcus Steele at your service. Okay, Marcus. That's enough. I had hoped the courtroom setting would temper him a bit. No arena tempers the steel, okay? This is just another rung of the ladder on my climb to be the very best. So wait, are you walking on a journey or climbing a ladder? Well said. What? I can't stand mixed metaphors. I really believe in Chad and Nina's love story. I believe in it dearly, mostly because I like Chad.
Order.
Mr. Steele, was it? The one, the only. A simple yes will suffice. Well, someone had to say it. Yes, my name is Marcus Steele. Very well. Could you explain why you were at the hotel on the day in question? No sweat. I came to prove myself on the world stage. Mine are, oh my god. I can't even read all that, it's going so fast. Apologies, Mr. Steele. Stage? Your Honor, if I may. Please do. Mr. Steele was at the hotel to attend the DFA card tournament. He's staying in the room directly above where the murder took place. I went into the tourney ranked 4th in the world, and I'm gonna be the very best. Oh my god. Axel Steele, Salafarde, Joel De Silva. None of them compared to the power of my... Oh, oh my god. Mr. Steele, these outbursts of yours simply must stop. And I'm sure you have better places to be, such as at your children's card game tournament. Well, of course. Oh my god. Right as he's about to play another monologue card. Your Honor. If I may be so bold. Yes, Mr. Hawk. If we have established the witness's identity and reason for being there, could we please move on to his formal statement? Very well. Mr. Steele, please explain where you were on the afternoon of the 14th when the murder is believed to have taken place. Okay, back to the main character music. You can count on concisely, Mr. Steele. Alright, let's go. Okay, so this is the witness statement. At around lunchtime, I picked up food at the Combini and came back to the hotel. I swiped my VIP card on the stairwell and remember passing Axel Reyes as I walked up. He was heading downstairs. I didn't leave my room until the following morning. Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. He passed Axel on the stairs? Okay. Okay, I have 4 lives again. Around lunchtime, I picked up food at the Combini and came back to the hotel. Let's press.
Hold it!
What did you get to eat? Just some delicious donuts. Seems a bit unusual for lunch. What can I say? I love donuts. I question the relevance of this exchange. We all know the Combini specializes in donuts. Why am I the only one that finds that strange? Be that as it may, Mr. Steele, please continue with your statement. On it, Judge.
Hold it!
You said you passed Axel Reyes, so he wasn't in his hotel room? No, he was definitely on the stairs and heading down to the lobby. You didn't stop to speak to him? He seemed distracted. His eyes were glued to the screen of his phone. That's strange. What is? Axel was on his way downstairs toward the lobby. You're not suggesting Axel was, but Stella was waiting for him there. She said he'd never turned up. I still can't believe he would have been involved. We have too little evidence to speculate. But you have to admit it doesn't look good. Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, it's important. I agree, witness. Can you please add this to your statement? No problem. Axel was glued to his phone.
Hold it!
He was staring at his smartphone? Yeah. He was probably looking at the drama on Bleeder. Drama? What does he mean? Scrub says something about this back at the detention center. But why did you go to his... Because a few hours later I saw that De Silva had badmouthed me on Bleeder. De Silva posted several messages that criticized Mr. Scrubb's conduct in the duel over several hours. Mr. Scrubb's initial replies made for interesting reading. He might have mentioned this to the defense counsel. Sorry. Oh my gosh. What happened? I wasn't proud of it, okay? But once I calmed down, I stopped posting, and De Silva's bleats stopped too. Nothing happened for a while. Then later I decided I would go to see him to apologize. So I saw another bleat from him while I was on my way to his room. De Silva's final message, it read as follows. Don't know what that Scrub's problem was. I'll make sure he never plays on the pro circuit again. By a reckoning, that bleat was posted around the time of the murder. When I saw that one, I was already on my way to apologize. I was worried he might find a way to blacklist me from tournaments. Damn it, Terry, how am I supposed to defend you if you hold out on me like this? Still, that begs the question. Mr. Steele? Yep. So you went up the stairs past Axel, and then, like I said, I didn't leave my hotel room until breakfast the following morning. So what did you do? Excuse me? What you've described was from around lunchtime, but you were in your room all afternoon, evening, and night. You were at a hotel that was filling up with attendees for the oncoming anime and card gaming convention. What was so important as to keep you in your room? Tournament prep. Oh my god. The art of the cards can only get you so far. It's a lot of work to be the very best. I had to open a bunch of booster packs and organize my decks. Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, it's important. I agree. Can you add this to your statement? No problem. Okay, so...
Hold it!
Didn't you come to the hotel already prepared? I thought you were always ready to get your duel on? Oh, believe me, I am. Oh my gosh, this music. I'll take on anyone, anytime, anyplace. I have my deck right here now if... Witness. You shall refrain from dueling in my courtroom. It would probably be a bit of a distraction. Not just that. Dueling in a courtroom is actually illegal in the state. Oh wow. And that's part of a statute that dates back to 1894, if I recall correctly. Smartass. Nina, I might have something. Isn't there something weird about Marcus's statement? Could he really have done those sorts of preparations 2 days before we met him at the Konbini? Let me think about it. Oh. Yeah, earlier he said that the cards didn't come until 2 days ago. All I've got to do is make Hawk's case against Scrub look a bit flimsy. Marcus's statement about sounds comprehensive at first, but does it really provide a good alibi? I'm not sure. Okay. 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 Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Let's see. Not that. The star decks. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Objection!
There we go. Marcus, you say you were opening boosters? Yeah, I get them regularly. You're certain? Of course. Strange when you consider that before yesterday, stores have been sold out of DFA boosters for weeks. Oh my gosh. Suddenly his face changed. Your Honor, stores have been sold out of DFA booster packs for some time now and only received new stock yesterday. It would have been impossible for the witness to have spent the afternoon opening them.
Objection!
Really, Aquila? You could have had a few spare from a prior purchase. Enough to occupy hours of time? Sustained. Miss Aquila raises a fair point. Mr. Steele, if these booster packs were unavailable, how could you have spent time opening them in your room? Witness, may I remind you that you are under oath. Mr. Steele, you made it quite clear in your statement to the prosecution that you had a number of booster packs to open. Was this a fabrication? It's like Hawks is turning against his own guy. Not really. Hawks' only guy is legal procedure. Not so easy when you have a fickle witness. I mean, Witness, answer me. Fine. If you must know, I was trying to relax. Relax? The tournament was about to start. I was nervous. Since arriving at the hotel, people wanted autographs, selfies. I couldn't move without seeing what I was doing show up on Bleeder. But aren't you a card game champion? Aren't you just used to that? No, he isn't. Marcus used to be a video game streamer. Yeah, and not a terribly successful one, if I'm being brutally honest. But a few months ago, I streamed an online game quite similar to DFA, and a viewer reached out to me. They gave me a few starter decks and told me I might be good at it. So I played, and I won. That person bought me boosters, and I bought some more boosters, so I played some more, and I won some more. Before I knew it, I was world number 4 and got invited to this tournament. But now I have people who mob me everywhere I go. So I need to relax. Then why didn't you just say that? Why? Why? Everything I do is scrutinized online. The fans comb through everything looking for more VIP gossip. Do you know what it's like to have every word you say subjected to ruthless analysis? Yeah, they're lawyers. Okay, so in that case, what were you doing? I don't know, I took a shower. And then what? I don't remember. You were there all night.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is badgering the witness. Sustained. Miss Aquila, please refrain from intimidating the witness. Your Honor, as harrowing an experience that this may have been for Mr. Steele, his loose alibi, namely that he has been opening booster packs, has been proven to be a fabrication. The defense asserts that this calls his statement into question. Furthermore,
Objection!
Your Honor, I protest this line of questioning. The defense is using this as a pretext to suggest that the witness could have been at the murder scene. But there is zero evidence of this. Not even a single fingerprint. Wait, that's what this is all about? Then I'll save you the trouble. There won't be any fingerprints because I wasn't there. What? Is this important? I think so. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? Fine. I left no fingerprints at the crime scene because I wasn't there.
Hold it!
Looks like I'll have to force the issue. Who says you touched anything? You could have visited the room but left no print.
Objection!
Really, Aquila? The absence of evidence is not proof. Plus, it's impractical to suggest he could have been there, yet not touched anything during the visit. I guess. Sustained. Miss Aquila, our understanding of events means it is improbable that the witness visited the crime scene. If you still dispute that, I'll need you to present evidence of something that at least makes it possible. Understood, Your Honor. Is there any way he could have been there but not left any fingerprints? Let's see.
Hold it!
I wasn't particularly hungry. Well, I guess that's that. Okay. All I've got to do is make Hawk's case against Scrub look a bit flimsy. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. We have the evidence about the gloves.
Objection!
Alright, there we go. I'm getting everything right today. The last case I, died. Your Honor, please examine this piece of evidence. A pair of forensic gloves? Close. These are card handling gloves. They're manufactured by Axel's Raise Company, Raise Corp. Oh, Axel raises his company, Raise Corp, specifically for pro players of card games. For what purpose? If I may, Mr. Steele, could you please answer the question? I'm sure you know the answer. But those gloves are to stop players damaging their cards. Comic book collectors wear them too sometimes, or so I'm told. What does that have to do with anything?
Objection!
I agree, this tangent is meaningless.
Objection!
What Mr. Steele is neglecting to mention, Your Honor, is that these gloves prevent the wearer from leaving fingerprints. In fact, Mr. Steele, can you please raise your hands? What? Witness, raise your hands. I don't see what... He is wearing a pair. I saw when he came to the witness stand.
Order!
Your Honor, it has been noted that no fingerprints were found in the victim's hotel room. Not even the victim's own prints. The defense asserts that this lack of fingerprints, any fingerprints, does not rule out that another person was there. If the VIP in attendance routinely wear these gloves. In fact, the unusual absence of any fingerprints makes it even more likely. In addition, the defense moves to discount Mr. Steele's alibi as purely based on his word. These facts make his statement an insufficient alibi. Order. Mr. Hawk, can you account for these discrepancies? Mr. Hawk. He's so scrunkly. Well. Wow, you actually rattled him. The prosecution is willing to concede that the witness's alibi is entrenched in his own word, which the defense has called into question. What's he doing? He's accepting that Steele's alibi is flawed. Doesn't that work against him? Kinda, but he's smart, so he doesn't have a choice, so he's taking it on the chin. So wait, you think Steele is guilty? I think Steele's a buffoon. But that's not the point. Remember what we're doing here. We're trying to assert Scrub's innocence. And one way to do that is to suggest that evidence counting against Scrub could also count against other people. The longer Steele's on the witness stand, the more chance there is that he'll say something accidentally incriminating. Hawk knows this, so he's gonna move on. It's all wheels within wheels with him. Look at him over there. Smug, superior. Oh, they're so in love. They should just kiss. It's like not enemies to lovers per se, but like rivals to lovers. Peering out over his glasses. Aquila, you know I can see you while you glare at me and mutter to your assistant, right? Oh my gosh. Very well. If that is the case, the court requires no further statements from Mr. Steele. You are dismissed, sir. Gotta run. I've got duels to win. Oh my god. Mr. Hawk, I understand you have another witness? I do, Your Honor. In that case, we shall take a 5-minute recess. We have your next witness. Please have your next witness ready to take the stand. Nina, what is it? Do you? Okay, real talk. Do you really believe Axel Reyes was involved in De Silva's murder? Dylan, I just can't believe that. Oh my god, this fanboy. I know. But Axel right now has a motive and an opportunity. His whereabouts were unknown, and he was De Silva's rival. Even so, it just doesn't feel right. You want to help Terry? Yeah. Then let me do my job. Oh, okay. No one ever said that being a defense attorney was easy. But Terry's innocent, I'm sure of it. Axel, on the other hand, if Terry didn't do it, someone else did. The prosecution calls Axel Reyes to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the record. Witness? Wait, what? Witness. Wait, what is going on? Is it real? Was he really, like, holding a demon within himself? Who summons the vessel of Raxenial to this place? Wow. The what? Mr. Hawk, the notes you have supplied me stated that your second witness was a Mr. Axel Reyes, is that correct? That remains the case, Your Honor. He is the anchor that binds me to this plane of existence. This is gonna get old real fast if he acts like this the entire time. Stop babbling and break out the holy water. You too? Seriously, Dylan? He's the real deal. How do you explain his crimson aura? I don't know. He's a tech junkie. He probably hacked the smart bulbs in the building. You really think he would? He plays his own theme music out of a speaker on his belt. That's true. I desire slumber, and I do not take kindly to, oh, spare me. You doubt my power? If you're expecting me to be impressed, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Mr. Reyes, Raxenial, or whoever you are. You're not the first creature of darkness I've cut down to size in court, and you won't be the last. Oh, wow. She sounds like she means it, too. Seems like Tawny's got zero patience for Toonie Bo shenanigans. Your Honor, possession is reasonably well understood. Possession is a reasonably well understood phenomenon. Is Hawk serious? The prosecution asks the court for leniency over the witness's outbursts. Highly irregular, Mr. Hawk. Still, I see no alternative. Mr. Reyes, Raxenial, I don't know about your particular situation, but I require you to follow court procedure. I admire Axel's dedication for the vibe. I mean, true. He has the whole aesthetic down. Like, down cold. Arrogant mortal. Mr. Reyes. Fine, I'll play by your rules. I'll release him into your care. What? Grar. Okay. Okay, he's dying, I guess. I am myself once again. Okay, congratulations, Axel. In that case, please state your name and occupation. I am Axel Reyes. That's it. My name is also my brand and therefore my occupation. Consider then that I am out of touch. Explain your occupation, Mr. Reyes. Billionaire, entrepreneur, angel, investor, tech mogul, esports advocate, and world number 2 at the popular card game Dragon Fantasy Arena. Mr. Reyes, I'm such a huge fan. Oh my god. This is neither the time nor place, Terry. I know, but when am I likely to get an opportunity to chat to? I don't chat with the likes of you. Arrogant considering your own situation, Reyes. Mr. Scrub. You will silence yourself this instant. As I was saying, in terms of day-to-day employment, I run Raise Corp, the company I built. We provide gaming hardware and accessories both for video games and traditional gaming. I assume you were at the hotel for the same reason, as Mr. Steele? Steele, that tryhard? His affairs are his own. I'm attending the DFA 23 card game tournament with the intent to win. Why else would I be slumming it in this coastal ghetto? Oh my gosh. Coastal ghetto. I guess he's talking about Fledge City. I came to defeat Joel da Silva and his secret as yet unseen and rare card. That... Is it? Oh gosh, it's back. How long must we play before this meager audience? I yearn for fresh opponents. Mr. Reyes. He's himself again. What were you doing around the time of the incident? The curse in my right arm is a heavy burden. I was exhausted by Raxuniel's influence and struggled to contain his spirit. Were he to escape, the consequences could be... On second thoughts, I shall spare you the details. Oh my god. Good idea, Axel. No need to spoil what happens in the last volume of that manga. I was forced to retire to my room to recuperate. Your Honor, this witness's room is also on the floor above the victim's. I fell asleep. When I woke up, that's when I heard about it. About how someone had snuck into De Silva's room and... there's more of this. That will do, Mr. Reyes. Please do not speculate. Instead, I would ask that you make a formal statement to the court. As you wish. Witness statement. Though I appear mild manners, this is merely a front. My body is but a vessel. Raxuniel, who dwells within my arm, hungered for the darkness, and I was forced to retire to my room. Raxuniel and I mourn De Silva's loss. Thank you, Mr. Reyes. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Something's not right. Why did Marcus see Axel on the stairs? I need to press him for more information. Okay, cross-examination. Though I appear mild-mannered, this is merely a front. My body is but a vessel.
Hold it!
Mild-mannered? You're outspoken, arrogant. You run a multinational corporation. I prefer to think of myself as driven. Regardless. Raxuniel, who dwells within my arm, hungered for darkness, and I was forced to retire to my room.
Hold it!
What kind of alibi is that?
Objection!
Aquila, the witness's statement
Objection!
about how he has a possessed right arm. Is he left-handed? Or when he goes to the bathroom? Oh god. Miss Aquila, you will refrain from such scatological observations within my courtroom. Even if we put that aside, Mr. Reyes? Yes. Marcus Steele said that he saw you in the access stairwell at a similar time to the murder. Is this true? Yes, I was there and recall someone passing me on the stairs, though I cannot say for certain who it was. That syncs up. Marcus said the Axel was glued to his phone. Why were you there? I had intended to meet someone for dinner. Oh, Juicy, I heard a rumor you were dating someone. Not now, Terry. Can you say who you intended to meet?
Objection!
I hardly think an intrusion into the witness's private life is appropriate.
Objection!
On the contrary, we are discussing the witness's alibi. His reason for being near the murder scene and in transit are of great importance. Sorry, Stella. Sustained. I agree with Ms. Aquila. Witness, who are you intending to meet? Your Honor? Yes. I wish to take the fifth. What? Witness, what is the meaning of this? No way. Well, that is a surprise. Nina, what does Axel mean? Why is everyone so surprised? Axel wants to take the fifth, which in layman's terms means that he refuses to answer my question. In court, anyone can refuse to answer if the question would either incriminate them or reveal something that could be damaging to them. Isn't that basically admitting guilt? No, it's more complicated than that, but it casts him in a very unfavorable light. I can't believe it. Mr. Reyes, you are aware that by refusing the question, you are likely to face a subpoena. This also poses questions about your involvement in this incident, questions that you may be compelled to answer. I suggest that you do not take this decision lightly. Oh, what's happening? I object. Wait, what happened? Okay, good night, Nora. Stella, please. Oh, okay, so Stella's objecting. It's okay, Axel. This is for us. Your Honor, I can vouch that Axel was on his way to the hotel lobby because he was supposed to be meeting me. Well, you are, I mean... You're gorgeous. Mr. Reyes. Why were you hesitant to say you were meeting this young woman? Your Honor, we own rival companies. This young woman is Stella Faraday, owner of Faraday Tech. We were concerned about the business implications of our relationship. But you said that you returned to your room. I'm sorry, Mr. Reyes, but I don't understand. On the way downstairs, I was reading about some bleeder drama between Joel De Silva and someone else. When I reached the lobby, I peered out of the door into the main area and could see Stella. She was surrounded by an army of fans, many of whom could be heard discussing the events I had just read. So what did you do? I was wary. Before arriving at the hotel, I had just flown in from an expo in Shanghai. Overhearing the discussion of that bleeder drama made me realize that I couldn't handle a public appearance. In my weakened state, I could feel Raxaniel's spirit straining to escape my arm. In the end, I was forced to turn back up the stairs and retreat to the safety of my room to recuperate. She stood up Stella Faraday? Gotta admit, that makes me wonder about this thing with his arm. There I remained in darkness. You definitely didn't stop in on Joel De Silva on your way up? No, there was no reason to do so. I had no particular reason to speak to him, nor did I bear him any ill will. You sure about that, Axel? Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, it's important. Yes, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? As you wish. Besides, I bore no ill will towards Joel De Silva.
Hold it!
Okay, we're gonna press. Had you spoken to him at all during this visit? No, I hadn't run into him or gone to see him in his room. You knew where he was staying? Yes, on the floor below mine. He always stays in that room when he visits Pledge City. Why's that? I'm not familiar with all of this business dealings, but I believe he owns a share in the hotel. Raxaniel and I mourn De Silva's loss.
Hold it!
You knew him well? For a number of years. His death, it's a lot to accept for myself and those around me. Axel seems to get very flustered when mentioning De Silva's death. I guess it makes sense, he knew him quite well. But is it because he's mourning or racked with guilt? It's difficult to read. Another witness who claims to have gone to his room due to tiredness. They're both guests at the hotel. That's what hotel guests do. Maybe. But this whole thing sounds a bit vague for my tastes. I should press him for everything and see if he slips up. Okay.
Hold it!
Let me try pressing again. Okay, I already read this. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, I like
Objection!
that. Okay, I already read this.
Objection!
Okay. Okay, and then we already read this. Okay. Okay. Okay, is it just gonna replay this?
Objection!
Okay. Okay. I guess it's gonna replay this whole thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's just gonna replay this whole thing, so I shouldn't press unless it's important. Okay. Okay, so we already... Okay. Okay, let's see.
Hold it!
Had you spoken to him at all during this visit? You knew where he was staying? Okay, so we know that.
Hold it!
You knew him well for a number of years. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Let me see. Okay. Oh. Hi Vassal, welcome, welcome. Yes, I've been streaming for so long. Because I think you recall I played chapter 1 of this game. And I have season 1. So it has chapters 1 through 3. So I wanted to do chapter 2 really fast, but I didn't realize it was so much longer than chapter 1. So here I am. And I'm almost done, I think. I think I'm about to win the case, so I'm like, let me finish. Nora already went to bed, so it's just you, me, and I think if Edric is still here, then it's you, me, and Edric. Okay, let's see. I don't think any evidence can be used here. So let me continue. Present evidence. Okay, I don't think there's anything there either. Okay, this is where the evidence comes in.
Objection!
There we go. And that's not true, Axel. What? Your Honor, the victim Joel Da Silva was the owner of a multinational corporation named SilverPro. The defense has come to know that SilverPro was in the final steps of expanding into the esports space. Esports? Professional video gaming. I understand. Not entirely certain that you do, but Axel, you had a very good reason to bear ill will towards Da Silva. His company's actions threatened your bottom line. You're right. Axel, you were Da Silva's business rival. He could have usurped you in your chosen field. Isn't it true that you were scared that he might surpass your achievements? Silva knew nothing about esports. He just wanted to make a quick buck. So you're saying that he wasn't a threat to your business? Of course he was. SilverPro's buying power was enormous. Okay, thank you, Vassal. Thank you for cheering for me. Da Silva's business strategies were just like his card dueling. Ruthless. Card game dueling. This is so entertaining. Through brute force alone, he could have severely hampered our profits. That sounds like ill will to me. It was business, it wasn't personal. Are you sure about that? Yes. Both of your companies share your names. Irrelevant. Your rivals in the world of DFA. Irrelevant. Da Silva was an insufferable prick. Oh my gosh. He was arrogant, overconfident, self-assured, know-it-all. Oh, he was an arrogant, overconfident, self-assured know-it-all. But he was my friend. Axel. He was my friend and like a father to Stella. He pushed and pushed and pushed, challenging us both to do better, to be better. He knew just how to push my buttons. And he never lost sight of how to win. He never even considered he might lose. Not in business, not in DFA, not in life. Miss Aquila, you asked if I bore him any malice, any contempt. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? This is a murder investigation, Mr. Reyes. I'm not talking about that. Murder is one thing, but you're talking about a duelist's honor? Oh man. The very idea that I would slink around underhanded and stab my opponent in the back. I wanted more than anything to defeat Joel Da Silva, but head on, before a crowd with my fire phoenix. Okay. I told you. You did. And you were right. Miss Aquila, do you have? Your Honor, the defense rests with regards to this witness. You're certain, Miss Aquila? Quite certain, yes. We're willing to accept his alibi in the face of a lack of conflicting evidence. Very well. Mr. Reyes, you may leave the witness stand. Mr. Hawk, was that the last witness you intend to call for today? Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution asserts that while their alibis may not be ironclad, you can say that again, the existing evidence against Terry Scrub remains quite reasonable and can't be connected in such a way to the Mr. Steele or Mr. Reyes. On that point, the prosecution rests. Oh my gosh. I don't get it. What does he mean? He means that we failed. What? We were trying to suggest the evidence against Terry could be applied to others. Hawk thinks we failed to do that. Very well. Mr. Hawk, I am inclined to agree with your assessment. No, there's gotta be something else. I wish there was. Given that the location of the incident... Wait, given that the location of the incident can't easily be accessed without a stairwell pass, and that this access system involves a computer-controlled lock, we can be reasonably certain that we have accounted for all possible suspects. Miss Aquila, do you have anything to add? Nina, you have to do something. Your Honor. Think, Nina. It doesn't matter how likely it is, only that it's possible. Could anyone else have been at the crime scene? Who else could have been at the crime scene? I should have something. Hawk's case is built on an assumption. He believes that only those with a stairwell pass could have been at the murder scene. Maybe someone had a pass, someone we don't know about. No, Hawk's too thorough. He would have found everyone, and he doesn't make those sorts of mistakes. So his conclusion is perfect. But that's only if his base assumption is correct. Miss Aquila, I'm going to have to hurry you. Please put forward some relevant evidence, or I'll draw the proceedings to a close. It's now or never. Could someone have accessed the stairwell without a pass? Who could have been at the scene? Who else was active somewhere in the hotel at the time of the murder? There was that one person that, okay, hold on. Is it this one? Of course. Your Honor, the defense believes there was one person present at the hotel who could have been there. This person is not, as far as I'm aware, in this courtroom today. Who?
Objection!
Oh my gosh. Chad, please. Ridiculous. Every single stairwell pass has been accounted for. I left no stone unturned.
Objection!
You're absolutely right, Chad. What? This person couldn't have had a stairwell pass. Your Honor, the defense presents the as-yet unidentified safecracker thief.
Objection!
That's preposterous. Why? Detective Flatfoot's investigation showed that the safecracker thief was skilled at bypassing electronic locks. They were robbing the safe. Mr. Hawk makes a fair point, Miss Aquila. Hawk, how would you characterize the actions of the thief? What? How would you describe them? Well, skilled, in fact highly skilled, exceptionally so. That safe's lock is meant to be the best in business. I thought so too. The cameras in the safe room were tampered with and recorded a period of static around the time of the robbery. Perhaps enough time to rob a safe and infiltrate the hotel and get back with time to spare. Really, there's absolutely no proof that anyone else visited the victim's room. Need I remind you, Prosecutor Hawk, that many present at the hotel this weekend are wearing card-handling gloves. Your Honor, this supposition is entirely baseless. The prosecution has prepared a case based upon the facts and investigated all reasonable avenues of inquiry. Surely you won't entertain this wild speculation.
Order!
Okay, let's see. Cease bickering, both of you. Mr. Hawk, you are correct. Oh no. As a result, it is regretful I must say this. No. No! I tried so hard! But Ms. Aquila has raised some convincing arguments. Wait, what? Oh, we won. Maybe. Did she just... Nina, breathe. Your Honor, I must protest. Mr. Hawk, has the prosecution had any success in discovering the identity of this safecracker thief? Not yet, Your Honor, but we have several lines of inquiry. Neither of today's witnesses can truly independently prove their whereabouts at the time of the murder. While we know that a hardened criminal was, at the same time, actively engaged in a crime in the hotel, these two facts are undeniable. To call them a pure coincidence would be bordering on the absurd. I am calling a recess to allow counsel to further investigate this case. What? Did we do it? We bought ourselves some more time. However, Miss Aquila? Yes, Your Honor. In accordance with 3-day statute, I will render a verdict at the end of the next trial day. De Silva was murdered and your client was found standing over his body. These facts have not changed. You would be wise to remember this. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Oh my gosh. This is taking so long. Court is adjourned. Okay, we'll meet early tomorrow. Hey. Watch where you're going, Hawk. Why, you've already impeded my work enough. Oh no, they're fighting! No! My romantic dreams are dying. And don't take that tone with me just because you didn't wrap up the case in a neat little package. A neat little... My ego doesn't bruise so easily, Aquila, unlike some people's. Oh no. What are you trying to say? I think my point was clear. And I'll tell you something else. You don't believe the safecracker thief committed the murder any more than I do. It's possible. Possible? Maybe. But improbable. You may think so, Hawk. But fortunately, you're not the judge of this trial. Tawny is. You know what? What? If Anya Miller were here, she could see you're wasting the court's time like this. I think she would be ashamed of you. Oh, that's fighting words. That's fighting words. Alright, I don't ship them anymore. But I do ship myself and Chad. Where does that jerk get off? It's fine, Dylan. We're going to see what we can do for Terry. That's all that matters. Look, I'm gonna head back to the office. I'll see you tomorrow. Sure. Man, this chapter is so long. That is a low blow. Oh my gosh. I did not expect that. From my own Scrunkly, Chad Hawk. I did not expect that, but I guess he's really mad that this case is like taking 3 days. Okay, let's go. Okay, so you want me to get that? Dylan's here? I'm next door. Do you want me to answer Anya's phone? Let it go to voicemail. Okay. Are you getting up or... Yes, I'm getting up. Sheesh. I don't even know what these sounds are. Shoot. Oh, okay. Whoa. Are you okay? Oh, gee, that's all. But are you okay? I was worried about you. I wanted to punch Hawk after what he said. He'll have to apologize when we find out who the safecracker thief was. Yeah, about that. What? We're not doing that. We're not? Hawk was right. About you wasting the court's time? No, not that. about the thief. I don't really believe that the thief and the killer are the same person. But at the trial you said, I know what I said, and it was true too. It isn't impossible, but it's very unlikely. We're on the clock now. Today's all we have left. Hawk can run himself ragged looking for the thief. Oh. So what are we gonna do? Actually, I'm actually not sure. But we won't find any answers here. Let's head over to the casino. Okay, boss. Alright. Oh my gosh. Let's go to the casino, guys. I want to be done with this. I want to be done with this chapter. I don't want to do another stream with this chapter. Is this it? I think this is the casino. Okay, here we go. What are we doing now? From what I understand, there was a pretty big party last night. I imagine most of the guests are sleeping it off. Wait, you're that lawyer. Yep, Nina Aquila. Can we get into the safe room? Sorry, but not right now. The detective asked us to keep it sealed until he arrived. We're expecting him soon. I'm new to this, but can he actually deny you access? Does he have the right to do that? Technically, I could call the police department and force the issue, but Flatfoot will probably be here by the time I did that. We'll just have to come back later. Okay. Let's see. It is weirdly quiet. Okay. High Flyers Casino, Casino floor, December 7, 8:32 a.m. So many carpets in this game. Yeah, it's a hotel. Or no, it's a casino. I don't know if you've been to a casino in the US, Vassal, but they have like multiple carpets for different rooms. Hotels too, so it's like it's realistic and it's ugly. Seems pretty quiet, just like in the lobby. I guess the con activities for today haven't started yet. Yeah, I get the sense that we're not supposed to be in here. Who's that? I hear voices. Isn't that Marcus? Ramius. Good will always prevail against the forces of darkness. Grant what I have asked for. I have told you already, Steel, even if we were inclined to help. We cannot do what you ask of us. But the cause of good, as well as my career, they both depend on this. Perhaps you should have thought about that before you threw your lot in with F. F. What's F? It's the letter of the alphabet as far as I know. Don't lecture me, Ramius, or you'll be sorry. Get ready to duel. Oh no. Fool. Oh god. He has actual magic powers? You would draw your cards against one of the Brotherhood? If I were you, I would prepare for the finals. This isn't over. Oh god, is Ramius coming towards us? Oh no, he's going that way. Oh Jesus Christ. You know, I wasn't lol court also got a carpet. You see, I don't think I've been in court, so I don't know if courts typically have carpets. So that one, I'm at a loss. Did you see that? Chew. Okay, no, he's sneezing. Shh, someone might hear you. I think we're good. Looks like Marcus is gone. Maybe that robed guy's a magician? You know, like an illusionist? This is the casino, after all. It's not like he pulled a rabbit out of the hat, Dylan. He touched some buttons on the arcade machine and then just vanished. Okay, hold up. Why do I get the feeling that I just accidentally turned over 2 pages at once? Are they role-playing or something? Well, technically this game is like anime court vassals, so I don't know if it's really role-playing or if these people have actual powers, because I think it's been implied that there are people who have like actual animal ears in this game, like naturally, and they're not like just wearing animal ears. There was a maid who got like mad because she has animal ears, but she was accused of being like a cosplayer at this convention. So that could be a magic person. I have no idea. Who was that guy in the robes, and what was Marcus so worked up about? That robe guy, Marcus called him Ramius. He was in the arena on the day that we watched Stella duel Axel. Hey, yeah, he was. I thought he was just some kind of cosplayer. What do you think all this means? I don't know. But remember what Stella said? Do you have any idea how much the contract for an online game version of DFA would be worth? I dismissed it at the time, but after what we just saw, I think there's something else going on here. But we don't have enough information to put the pieces together. We're running short on time. Wow, this place got busy fast. I know, right? You'd think they'd be more hungover. People drink at these things? People get destroyed at these things. That is true. I guess that shouldn't be much of a surprise. Where to now? We don't have much time to meander around. Let's head straight to the safe room. Maybe Flatfoot and his team have already arrived by now. Okay, let's go. High Flyers Casino, safe deposit room, December 7th, 10:10 a.m. Strange, Flatfoot's standing there. Oh, he's taking photos? Can you describe the state of the weapon, detective, when you picked it up? It was a pistol, a revolver to be to be precise. Fully loaded? No, there were 4 rounds remaining in the cylinder. Nina, are you okay? You're kind of spacing out. Oh, I guess she's having more of her PTSD flashbacks. I just hope he doesn't pick how to now to have a difficult conversation. There we go. Let's go. Oh, Miss Aquila. Detective. How is your investigation going? I'm supposed to perform another sweep of the room, but I'm trying to decide where to start. Waste of time if you ask me. We covered every inch yesterday. Still, what Hawk wants, Hawk gets. Can we have a look around? Be my guest. Really? You're certain? In that case, I'll head over as soon as I can. Hawk? Mm-hmm. Said to say hello. I've got to be headed back to the precinct. How come? Beats me. That reminds me, when answering my phone, I saw an email. The coroner got back to us with De Silva's autopsy report. You should get a copy in your secure inbox any moment now. Top line notes were that he was strangled, but there were also small cuts on his neck. I guess that explains the tiny dots of blood that we saw. Cuts? Was he strangled by someone with long fingernails or something? It doesn't say. Okay. Right, I've gotta head out. Phew, he's leaving. Now maybe we can. Oh, before I go. Uh-oh. Nina, can I? Please, detective, let's not do this. Apologies ring a bit hollow at this stage. I'm not apologizing. The weight of evidence against her was overwhelming, and I did my job. She understood that. But I felt bad, and I regret that I was the one who did it. Just please tell her that next time you see her. Oh wow, you haven't been to see her. I'm working up to it. Nina, do you want some advice? No. That was unpleasant. The trial was unpleasant. That was just awkward. The breathing soundtrack is so intense. I know! Like, every time it happens, I think, like, she's going through, like, a panic attack or something. Like... Anyway, Hawk looked like he was dead set on finding the safecracker thief when he left court yesterday. What do you think happened to convince him to call Flatfoot off? Are you worried about that? Of course I am, but we've wasted enough time already. The day's going by and we still don't have anything we can use. Maybe there's something we can ask about. Maybe there's someone we can ask about that weird robed guy? Maybe. Let's try the casino's room. Someone at the card game tournament may know something. Okay, let's go. Oh man. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Looks just as busy as a couple of days ago. Who do we talk to first? Nina. I think that answers that. Over here. Excuse me, guys. Oh, she jumped over everyone. What the? How did you just... Oh, that? I've been slipping away from bodyguards and handlers since I was a tween. A crowd of fans is nothing. Are you still investigating? Yep. Actually, we have something we need to talk to you about. A robed figure, you say? Yeah. Then he touched one of the arcade machines and disappeared in a flash of light. I thought we might maybe keep that crazy part just between us. No, it's good that you told me about that. It doesn't sound crazy at all. Axel has talked about this kind of thing before. It's one of the reasons we're here. Is this related to the video game rights you mentioned during our duel? Shush. Okay, do you know who actually makes Dragon Fantasy Arena, the cards? That's easy. Circlesoft. They make Dragon Fantasy video games. If not them, then one of their subsidiaries. Good guess, but wrong. What? Everyone thinks that, but it would surprise you to hear. The video games are based on the cards, and not the other way around. And then who makes the cards? That's the thing. Nobody knows. Come on, really? They're sold at convenience stores. Doesn't change the fact that no one knows where they come from. Follow the chain back, you get distributors' tax records, but it stops before you find out who makes the physical cards. But you said this is why you're here. What did you mean by that? You know I'm the owner of Faraday Tech, right? Of course. I should know that before a couple of days ago. Zip it. We also have a video game publishing arm, and we're seeking to partner with Raise Corp over a smartphone version of DFA. I get it. You can't do that because you need to license the intellectual property of DFA. And if no one knows the identity of the license holder, precisely. Axel was working on the problem, and we heard that another large business was also trying to contact the creators. Another large business? Yeah. Suddenly we were worried that someone else might beat us to the punch. But Fledge City kept coming up in those discussions, and we came to this tournament thinking we might find some answers. So much talking. Maybe whoever prints the cards is in the city? Does Axel know more? Maybe, but he's busy schooling people at DFA right now. If you want to see him, let me guess. We have to qualify to duel him? What's wrong? You all tapped out? You seemed so keen to play your hand a few days ago. You'll need to be rank 8 before you can face him. Also, I didn't give you a card after our game, so to make up for that, gain card Purity Signet. Is that a real Purity Signet card? That's from my private collection. Good luck. Okay, rank 8. We don't have time for this. You just need to beat 3 similarly ranked duelists. This should be a cinch. Fine, let's get to it. Alright. Let's go back into dueling! Yay! Let's see. Yawn. Ugh, tired. Way too tired for the likes of you. Maybe come back when you're a higher rank and I've had some coffee. Alright. It appears even the power of rivers and seas bends to the will of nature. Okay, we already fought. Are you here to duel? I don't think you're ready for my heat. Come back when you're a higher rank. Alright, none of these people are giving me the time of day. Maybe you're not. Oh wait, I already fought her. Okay, let's try this person. Are you here to duel? I'm here to drown my foes with water's might. Then I should warn you, I swim pretty well. Seriously. Alright, let's go. Pick your poison. Let's see. Let's do Lucreta. Okay, let's see. Let's pass him. Okay. Let's pass him again. Okay. Let's do these three. I don't have enough MP for anyone, so I'll just do. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do oh, Burrico, sorry. Okay, cool. Looks like you'll have to... Wait, I have something for this. Drown someone else? I'll dredge the depths for a better deck, you'll see. Here. Yay, I got Water Plague and Power Up. Okay, I think I already fought this person. Okay. Your tomato plants are not prize winners, I'm sorry. Yawn, way too tired for the likes of you. Okay, so this person's the last one. So let me see. Are you here to duel? Sure am. But are you sure you can stand the heat in my kitchen? Is this Guy Fieri? Things get pretty spicy with my jalapeno deck. I eat jalapenos for breakfast. It's true, her diet's terrible. Then get ready for peak spice. Get spiced. It's Guy Fieri for sure. Okay, so... Okay, let's pass. Oh god, what's happening? Okay. Let's, Witness the ultimate fire attack again. Fire Inferno. Oh no! Okay. Nice, I won. Yes, an actual battle. Okay, cool. Yay! Wow, and I thought no one could stand my heat. Thank you, Guy Fieri. Alright, let's fight this guy now. Yawn, tired. Are you here to duel? Wait, you're high enough rank? Fine, I'll see you off in time for a power nap. You have cat ears, I can't take you seriously. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay. Yay, I'm rank 8 now. Okay, give me a card. Yeah, you better give me a card. Alright, take your stupid nap, cat ears, man. You. There he is, Raccoon Man. We need to talk, Rays. I'm here, Jewel, not talk. And even if I was, I have nothing to say to the likes of you. What's with these people? In fairness, he practically accused him of murder in court yesterday. Do I have to explain that again? Criticizing an alibi is not the same as accusing someone of murder. He's getting away while we debate semantics. I'm rank 8 duelist, Rays. That stopped him. In that case, I stepped into your arena. It's only fair that I invite you into mine. Just one condition, no exchanging cards on the outcome. If I win, you leave Stella and I alone. Then if I win, you have to answer my questions. That's not gonna happen. Put up your dukes if you're so certain. You're playing cards, not boxing. I know that. Take your podium, lawyer. Rexennial demands satisfaction. You seriously think you can beat Axel Reyes? What's your plan? He's obviously still grieving, and that clearly makes him angry. Angry people make mistakes. I see it in court all the time. I'm good at spotting those mistakes. Hurry up and get over here so I can wipe you all over this arena. Oh yeah, then you're definitely gonna win. A little faith, please? Good luck. Time to step up to the blue podium. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Remember our deal, Rays. If I win, you have to answer my questions. Enough talk. It's time to get your duel on. Exennial hungers. Oh, please. Okay, let's do this guy. Okay. Okay. Let's do... I don't know. Who makes the DFA cards? Where do they come from? Did Stella tell you about that? She told me a lot of things. So you know about the Brotherhood of Ishtar? What? The what? You know nothing. Now suffer and burn before the wrath of Pyros, Fire Phoenix. Oh no. Dang. Okay. Who are the Brotherhood of Ishtar? The creators of the cards. A monastic order who trace their lineage back to the ancient Akkadian civilization. What? You're serious? Dead serious. That's why the cards are so valuable. Okay, that makes sense because the cards were like $200. That's something I don't understand. You're billionaires. Surely you could just buy or even make the cards you need. Don't be absurd. Do you think we haven't tried? The holographic technology embedded in the cards is their greatest mystery. Despite years of study, we've been unable to reproduce it. With the Brotherhood throttling the supply, original cards are worth millions. That's why people were so excited to see what card De Silva was bringing to this tournament. What card did he have? What does it do? No one knows, but it was rumored to be a real game changer. Just like Pyros, Fire Phoenix. Oh my god. Okay. So wait, if they're so expensive, how did Marcus afford to compete? No idea. 3 months ago, he was a nobody, a fanboy. You think he had help? He must have. It didn't come from me or Stella, and I doubt Silva would have stumped up the cash. He's dead now. Now I'm a rank 9 duelist. Okay, game card magic thief. Okay, High Flyers Casino floor. Oh, Stella's here. It looks like I'm off my game. I just keep thinking about Joel. You've been through a lot, Axel. We all have. I know that. I just keep thinking of how he made that weird bleeder post and was dead so soon after. What was weird about that bleeder post? I mean, sure, it was argumentative. But didn't you call De Silva an insufferable prick in court yesterday? A bit soon, Dylan. No, he's right. Joel was a know-it-all, but he had the gift of a silver tongue. The phrasing does seem out of character for him. I just assumed he had jet lag. He'd flown in from Europe after all. Phew. Is he okay? I'm fine, just some allergies. Anyway, it's Nina, isn't it? Nina Aquila? That's right. You won fair and square. You know, you play well. It was fun dueling with you. Honestly, it's been fun to play DFA again. The holograms make it really exciting. What are you going to do now? I may have lost this match, but I'm still jointly on points. I'll need to play Marcus tomorrow for the crown. And then what? With Joel gone and me as champion, maybe the Brotherhood will reach out to me. That's been the plan along, right? You're perceptive. I'm a defense attorney. Come on, Axel, let's fix up your deck for the finals. Sounds good. They're a cute couple. I ship them. And they say romance is dead. Exactly. What was that? Never mind. So, what now? It's already early evening. We're short on time, but we still don't have the critical evidence we need. I think we need to throw caution out the window. You want to follow the disappearing robed guy? I don't think we have a choice. It could be dangerous. Who knows what sort of people the Brotherhood of Ishtar are. I'm doing this for T-Bro. Let's go use that arcade machine and see what happens. Okay. See, the arcade machine was somewhere around here, right? Oh, it was down there. This one, right? So what do I do? The guy pressed a combination of buttons. Did you see which ones? I'm pretty sure it was jab, jab, right, short, fierce. I don't know what that means. You remember that? You don't? You forgot to do your zipper earlier when you came out of the men's room. Do you want to hit the buttons or should I? Jab, jab. Oh, it worked. Oh my god, where did we go? Where are we? This is weird. This is scary. Eric. Dylan? Are you okay? It's weird. My insides feel hot, but my skin feels like I've been sitting in a freezer. Is that normal? Not sure I know how to answer that. It's my first time traveling via magical arcade machine. Where in the world? These look like foundation struts. Foundations, like beneath the building? Yeah, I'd be willing to bet that we're underneath the casino. There seems to be only one way out. It's not like there's another arcade machine to send us back the way we came. We've got to hurry. Too much time has gone by today and we still don't have what we need to exonerate Terry. This could be our last straw. Let's just hope it's a good hand. You're doing it again. The puns. Alright. We're in a terrifying underground place. What is this? Oh my god, a giant rock. What is this, some holy scripture? I don't read Akkadian. It could just easily be the recipe for a really good batch of hummus. What on earth is happening? Stop, who goes there? We're with the Union? Really? Which one? All of them? Nice try. How about you? Oh man. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's keep it moving. I could not stop you. Are they gonna vanish? Okay, they're just gonna stand there. Okay, we're seeing more of this weird shit. These statues seem to represent different deities or heroes, it's hard to tell. Don't they look a bit like DFA cards? Now that you say that, they do look like the art on the cards. Okay. All this art is really weird. Hey, you're not wearing a robe. Wow. Yeah, laundry day? Oh yeah. It sucks that Ramius only gives us each of us only one robe. I know, right? I'm heading back to the laundromat to pick it up later. Laundromat? These robes are dry clean only. You're a fake. Oh man. Okay. Baker. Okay, well, sorry. Who the? Praise the sun? Checks out. You may pass. Seriously? Well, yes, if you want, I can. No, it's fine. You're doing a great job. I do my best. I can't believe that worked. Never underestimate a meme lord. What is this, some holy scripture? I don't read Akkadian. Could just be a really good recipe for hummus. Okay. What's this way? Some doors? It's locked. Okay, let's check somewhere else. Alrighty, okay. Did you see that? The blinding magical flash? Yes I did. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, you do that. Do you want to help Terry or not? Oh, great forces of nature. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is happening? We beseech thee to restore your balance. We offer you another vessel. Purge yourselves of your excess spirit. Entrust it to us, and we shall ensure it is safely drained of its power. A greater dragon of water. Praise be to the powers. Who disrupts my slumber? Is that a real dragon? A real talking dragon? What the hell is going on here? Look. He's holding what looks like a blank DFA card. Now, my brothers and sisters, lend me your strength. As was in ages past, we shall seal this manifestation of excess power and protect nature's balance. Gotcha, Rando, RNG. Wait, what? Alright. I think we just saw something we weren't meant to see. I agree. They just sealed that monster in a DFA card. That must mean DFA cards summon real monsters with real magic. Brother Ryan, collect the card. Tell us, brother, has our recent spate of bad luck ended? We have pulled a rare. Oh my gosh. It's gotcha. Wonderful. All hail the spirits of water, fire, and leaf. Hail water, hail fire, hail leaf. Oh my god. Phew. Oh no, he's sneezing. Uh-oh. Interlopers? Seize them. Cheese it. Oh no. You know of our secret. For that, you must pay the ultimate price. Take them to that place. Oh no. Please sign this non-disclosure agreement. With the what now? Oh, they're in the kitchen? It's a legal form, which I know what a non-disclosure agreement is, but you just asked. What if it's really some kind of death warrant? Maybe it's the pen. Is the pen coated in poison? Could you please calm down? Calm down? Calm down? We've been taken prisoner by some kind of demonic murder cult. We prefer demon enthusiasts over cult. Plus, we haven't murdered anyone. Not for centuries. You'll understand if we're not totally convinced. It's Nina, isn't it? Nina Aquila. And your companion is Dylan Merlo. You know who we are? We don't live in a bubble, you know. We get Wi-Fi down here. The order even has a sub to Crunchyroll. Am I supposed to be impressed? I'm trying my best to put you at ease. After all, we captured you in the sanctum and simply brought you here. We have not harmed you in any way, despite having ample opportunity to do so. I mean, he's right. I had expected you would want to silence us now that we know your secret. Well, yes, we do. That's what the non-disclosure forms are for. But really, those are to prevent you from telling others our exact location. Our sorcery is widely known. DFA is incredibly popular. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but I'm not sure people realize that the game summons real monsters with real magic. But how? How do people think it works? Holograms. Holograms? Yeah, you know, projections made of light. There's no such thing. Besides, DFA creatures have physical presence. They can cause injuries. That's what I said. Ramius, isn't it? I have some questions. If we sign these forms, as we've pledged to secrecy anyway, will you answer them? I will tell you what I can. We, the Brotherhood of Ishtar, have existed since ancient times. We are tasked with the carrying out a sacred duty, just as our forebears did. That makes sense, the temple, the sanctum, but what does that have to do with DFA? I'm getting to that. We siphon off the excess magical power of the forces of water, fire, and leaf. Long ago, our ancestors served the kings of Acadia and sealed the power in various artifacts, trinkets, and such. This power, once sealed, would gradually dissipate, like burning an entire candle. But the Brotherhood had to take care of these artifacts until they were safe. This could take years. I think I'm getting it. So now you seal the power in cards. Yes, cards are inexpensive and we can seal a very small safe amount of power in each. So that means DFA players are carrying out the work of our ancestors, yes. Is that safe? So far, yes. Though the general power level of cards is increasing over time, we do not know why. Like some sort of power creep? Anyway, that aside, by playing with the cards, players gradually wear them out until they return to lifeless pieces of bonded paper. This seems like heavy stuff. Why are you trusting us with this? Because our work must not be allowed to continue, and I am concerned about the Brotherhood's future. Oh, must be allowed to continue. Were we to stop our ministrations, the results could be catastrophic. The forces of nature would fly out of alignment. The world would spin off its axis. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Wait, that already happened though. This is our sacred duty, and the fate we must prevent. By making children's trading cards. I appreciate it seems strange when you say it like that. I'm not sure that you do. Nina. Fine, let's just put a pin in that for a moment. You said the Brotherhood was under threat. What do you mean? Is it something to do with the argument you had with Marcus Steele? Indeed, you are well informed. It is my belief that these matters are connected. Around a month ago, we were approached. By who? We do not know their name, or if they were an individual or an organization. We know the name that they gave us, F. You didn't ask who they were? You should remember we are an order of secret keepers. It did not seem strange to us. What did this F want? Only one thing, a specific Dragon Fantasy Arena card. You didn't give them one? We did not have one to give. As you have seen, DFA card creation is somewhat random. Yes, I saw. We could not make a specific card even if we wanted to. But they would not believe us. Instead, they grew furious, making terrible threats against myself and the Brotherhood. What did you do? Our duty is to safeguard our sacred work. To avoid a confrontation, we told this F the location of the only copy of this card of which we knew. I see. The matter seemed closed, and I put it out of my mind, keen to return to our duties. Then a curious thing happened. What? 4 days ago. The day after the murder. In a quiet moment, Marcus Steele approached me. He was desperate for another copy of the very same card. He even offered to trade a very rare card, Pancration, Clawed Giant. This all seems too convenient to be a coincidence. Ramius, you said that you told F where this card could be found. It was in the possession of Joel De Silva, wasn't it? Yes. That must be what De Silva put in the safe. But wait. Did Marcus Steele choke De Silva to death? Is he the killer? I don't think so. On the same grounds with which we defended Terry. De Silva was a man mountain and Marcus is just, well, he's just a normal guy. But I'm starting to think he might have been involved somehow. But why? Marcus is a have-a-go hero. Most people can be manipulated given the right circumstances. I don't know much about Marcus. How could he be coerced? It's so obvious. Think about it. Axel, Stella, De Silva, what do they have in common? Honestly, they're kind of weird. I mean, Axel has that whole thing with his arm. They're all rich. Edric, you're still here. Hello. Well, I know you're saying hi to Vassal in the chat, but nice to see that you're still here. All except for Marcus. That's true. You're right. And that must mean F must be whoever bankrolled Marcus's meteoric rise in the world of DFA. That kind of investment would give anyone leverage over someone else. I guess that's one mystery solved, but it doesn't really help us. Ramius, we are trying to exonerate Terry Scrub. We are aware of this. Okay, smart guy, here's a question. De Silva's rare card, what does it do? I do not know. Oh, come on. I am being truthful. I have never seen it used. Then we have a problem. We came here seeking evidence. Finding out the truth behind DFA cards has been interesting, I won't lie to you, but it doesn't help my client. I am sorry I cannot be of more assistance. I have told you everything I know. However, Miss Aquila? Yes. It should be obvious that I feel in part responsible for De Silva's death. The Brotherhood would be indebted to you if his killer was brought to justice. That's not really my area, but we all wish to see that happen, Ramius. Nina, tell him about Axel. Oh right, Axel Reyes is trying to contact you. You should speak to him before he leaves. Perhaps I shall. I'm afraid I have matters to attend to. Our time here is over. Wait, is he gonna? I think so. May the three forces guide you. Wait, did they sign the NDA though? Well, that was a hell of a thing. When did it get so dark? When it usually does, I guess. It's almost 10, which means we're out of time. Today ended up being a waste. That's not true. We found nothing. Nothing we can use. That's true. Come on, let's head back to the office. At least it's dry there. Oh, wait. Everything's like black and white now. Okay, cool. We failed, haven't we?
Hey!
Hey. Oh wow, he has like voice acting for that one. I said leave. I heard you. Then say something. What do you want me to say, Dylan? Don't worry, it'll be okay. We'll go out for beer with Terry after the trial when everything wraps up nice and neat. How dare you? How dare you stand there and make jokes? Terry's life is riding on this. He believes in you. Your Honor, I wish to change my plea. Yeah, well, so did Anya. Right up until the third day of her trial when she changed her plea to guilty. Anya Miller pleaded guilty? I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. Is that why you haven't gone to visit her in jail? Isn't that obvious? Nina, do you want to know something? What? I've known you less than a week, and in that time I've seen you do amazing things. I don't think your real problem is that Anya Miller stopped believing in you. I think your problem is that you stopped believing in yourself. That's so deep. Get out. Nina, I just... Out. Oh my gosh. Who does he think he is? He's known me less than a week. Damn telemarketers, I am in no mood. Listen, I don't care what you're selling. Stop calling this... Wait, what? Miss Aquila? You must have made a mistake. This is Anya Miller's phone. I know, but I'm trying to speak. I'm calling to speak with you. That's creepy. I don't like this. What are you selling? I'm not a telemarketer. You've played one hell of a game over the last few days, Miss Aquila. Commendable, even. But you started your first turn with a bad hand, and you've been playing catch-up ever since. What are you talking about? What do you want? I want to deal you back in. Oh god. Leave your office and head south. Cross the railway tracks, and on the other side, near the port, you will find several warehouses. One of those warehouses stands alone, adjacent to several large piles of gravel. Make your way there now. And if I don't, then tomorrow you'll have to watch as your client is sent to the graveyard. Who the hell even was that? Go to the warehouse district alone at this time of night? But do I really have a choice? Oh my god, this is terrifying. They called via Onion's phone. I have to find out what they want. Oh no. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, okay. Hold on. That's weird, the rain stopped. And that's a bright full moon. Oh, wait, I passed it to this one. Old Warehouse District, December 7, 11:54 a.m. Hello? Anyone here? This is nuts. Well, now I'm here. I might as well look around. Hmm. Oh my god. Who's there? Show yourself. 26 years old. Born in Vancouver, Canada. Defense attorney. Protege of Anya Miller. Oh my god. Orphan. What? What in the world? They're wearing some kind of light up mask. What the hell is this about? Who are you? That is not why I brought you here. I need to know who I'm dealing with. If I am going to trust whatever you have to say, then leave disappointed. Wait. Fine, I'll play by your rules. What the hell is this all about? Why did you bring me here? Still making random moves. Random moves? Allow me to answer your question with another question. Does the rook know the intent of the hand that moves it? Or the knight? Or the bishop? Well, no, they're chess pieces. What does this have to do with anything? There's a game being played, Miss Aquila. A game of chess? In a manner of speaking. Pledge City is the board. Most of the people are simply pieces yet. Even though you did not know even though you did not even know the rules, in you I recognize a fellow player. I'm not here for games. A pity. But not unexpected. What the hell is this all about? You're not making any sense. What does this have to do with anything? If I were to tell you that in your recent moves the odds have been stacked against you? Okay, what if I were to tell you that... Oh god. What do you mean? You have been searching for a solution to an unsolvable problem. Why then do you persist? To tell the truth, I'm on the verge of giving up. But you came here at my request. Why? Because Terry is innocent. Of course he is. He's a piece, not a player. He's not a counter on the board. His life is in jeopardy. You didn't think he should have asked for the mercy of the court? You mean plead guilty? Judge Tani might have shown him a measure of clemency, but now the case has been dragged out for 6 days. I wanted to help him. Was that your only reason? Pure altruism? You had no personal stake in this? None at all? Nothing to prove? Screw this. Harry Scrab asked for my help. Everyone else in the city had turned him away, and I was all that was left. Sure, I'm still dealing with my own issues, but I don't believe that an innocent person should have to plead guilty to a crime they didn't commit. I believe that now, just as strongly as I believed it back then. I agree. I do so hate to see a player labor under an unfair roll of the dice. And to this end, I can provide you a better draw on your next turn. Gotta admit, I'm a tad bit skeptical. You and me both, Nina. Your act with the mask, the warehouse, is theatrical, full marks for that. But I don't know what you could say that would make much difference to Terry's case. Not say, give. Take this. And item the Black Lily. A DFA card? It is the Black Lily, the only one of its kind. Wait, is this? Yes. How could you possibly have this? You're not gonna answer that, are you? Well, that answers that. You must return this card to me tomorrow. That is my only condition. And that's impossible. If I present it in court, Prosecutor Hawk will insist that it is taken into evidence. You will remind Judge Chani of a precedent, Jackson versus Regis. Wait, I know that one. Wasn't it about a lottery ticket? Chani will permit you to keep the card on that basis. I will wait here for your return. But wait, this is just a children's trading card. Can't you give me something more concrete? Who killed the Silva? Marcus. No. What? Surely not Axel. No. Then who? Examine the card, Miss Aquila. You have everything you need. The board is set, the decks are shuffled. Now it's time for you to play. Oh my god. This is insane. Black Lily. Is it Stella? I don't know what it is, but despite the mask, there's something strangely familiar about that person. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to think it was Stella. Eh. Dylan. Let's get to the courthouse. Let's go. I missed the courthouse. Over here. Okay. Court day 3. In accordance with the 3-day statute, I will render a verdict at the end of the next trial day. De Silva was murdered and her client was found standing over his body. These facts have not changed. It's going to end here one way or the other. And my Skrunkly's back. Miss Aquila. Chad. Burned some calories with all that running around yesterday? That's me and Chad. I said, I heard you. Do you think you're funny, Chad? As you think I am, because you aren't. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. Please be seated. We are assembled here today for the 3rd day of trial of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the 1st degree. Looks like Dylan didn't show up after all. Can't say I blame him. It wasn't easy watching your friend be sentenced. And I snapped at him. That probably didn't help. Miss Aquila. Oh, please pay attention. This trial has gone on long enough as it is. Sorry, Your Honor. The defense is ready. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please make your opening statement. Of course. The prosecution continues to assert that Terry Scrub is guilty of the murder of Joel De Silva. However, on the 2nd day of the trial, it was suggested that the culprit of another crime, namely the safecracker thief, could have found their way to the victim's room. That hypothetical scenario would cast reasonable doubt on our knowledge of the actions of the defendant. The prosecution disputes this interpretation of events, and today I will present indisputable proof that it could not have been the case. Indisputable proof? That the thief wasn't involved in the murder? What do you have, Hawk? Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Mr. Scrub. Yes, Your Honor. Just like our last day in court, at this time I must ask, have you reconsidered your plea? Well, I mean, if you are willing to end these proceedings, I may be inclined to show you some leniency. Given your prior record of only petty crimes, I would consider commuting the death penalty to life imprisonment. Guilty? Yes, Your Honor. I wish to plead guilty to the prosecution's charges. Anya, why are you doing this? Speak to me. Well, in light of your years of service as a public defender, I am willing to show you some measure of leniency. I don't want to, but... Miss Aquila, what do you advise? What am I supposed to say? Why did that person even give me that extra piece of evidence? I'm so sorry, Terry. I still believe you're innocent. I just can't see a way through this. I'm racing through this because it's really late. I object. Oh my gosh, who? Oh, it's him. Terry, you know you're innocent. Give Miss Aquila a chance. Dylan? Right here, boss. And I brought help. Be strong, scrub. Miss Aquila believes in you. We all do. Oh, okay. Maybe she is innocent. Order in the court. Your Honor. I did not kill Joel Da Silva. I will plead my innocence until the very end. Very well, Mr. Scrub. The court recognizes your plea. You and Nina are all I've got, so make it count. Debra. Oh my gosh. Your Honor, can I request a momentary recess? I'll allow it, but it will be brief. Hey. Dylan, the way I acted yesterday, it's fine. I'm trying to apologize to you. I know, and you should. You were being an ass. But I'm telling you it's okay. Hebreo's my friend, and so are you. So what's the plan, boss? Hawk says he can prove that the safecracker thief didn't kill Da Silva. Not good. But last night, after you left, I managed to find another piece of evidence. There's no time to explain all that. The thing is, I think I know what this piece of evidence really is, but not how it helps Terry. I'm keen to resume, Miss Aquila. We'll just have to make it up as we go along. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. The prosecution calls Marcus Steele to the witness stand. He's back. Strange. I know. Steele doesn't seem to be his usual dynamic self. Mr. Steele? Mr. Steele? I'm sorry. What was that, Mr. Steele? The witness is apologizing, Your Honor. Heavens, why? Because Marcus Steele wishes to admit to a crime. Wait, is Marcus about to admit to... No, he can't be admitting to the murder. What? Don't be ridiculous. Seriously, Aquila? I was expressing my disbelief, Chad. Yesterday, Mr. Steele came to my office. He was concerned about the accusation that he was involved in the murder that could affect his career, so much that he wishes to clear up this matter once and for all. Mr. Steele, please explain why you were unable to be involved in any way with Joel Da Silva's murder. I came to the city with one goal: to defeat the Sinister Three, the snooty trifecta at the apex of competitive DFA. But in order to secure that heroic victory, I had to score a blow against my strongest opponent, Joel Da Silva. I sought to defeat him at DFA, and to do that, I need a competitive edge. Please skip the preamble, Mr. Steele. Why couldn't you have been involved in the murder? I could not be involved because I was elsewhere when the murder took place. Oh no. Why has everyone suddenly got so tense? I think Marcus is I broke into the safe and stole Joel De Silva's rare card. He was a thief? I never would have known.
Order.
Okay, Mr. Steele. Surely you understand that by confessing to this, you are admitting you have lied under oath, as well as confessing to the crime of grand larceny? Marcus is a safecracker thief? It seems hard to believe. That's because it isn't true. How do you know? I don't know for certain, but I don't believe it, not one bit. And there's one good thing about this, though. Marcus has confessed to a crime just so he can have an alibi. He must have a very good reason to do that, and I can only think of one. You think he... Let's see how he stands up to cross-examination. If he gives an inch, I'll nail him to the wall. I will lay down my life in the name of hot-blood heroism. Mine is the deck that will deal the heavens. I broke into that safe and I can prove it, Your Honor. Our investigation of the safe's camera system showed that it had been tampered with and only records static. However, the file headers on the video show that the feed was restored at the exact same time as the murder took place. This means the thief must have been near the safe at the time of the murder. It is impossible for the thief to have killed Joel De Silva, and Marcus Steele here has confessed to being the thief. I see. Shocking though this new revelation is, I find your logic difficult to dispute, Mr. Hawk. Mr. Steele, the court recognizes your confession of guilt and will deal with your transgressions at a later date. For now, are you prepared to make a formal statement? Ready and willing, Your Honor. It's true, I broke into the safe. I took De Silva's rare card, which I found inside. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. It took around a half hour. I didn't realize De Silva had been murdered until later that day. Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. You're lying, Steele. I don't quite know exactly why, but I'm gonna prove it. Okay, let me save real fast. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you an accomplished thief, Mr. Steele? Well, I'm not just a pretty face. My career background before streaming and before DFA was in microelectronics. I performed factory assembly of electronic components, soldering, that kind of thing. Really?
Objection!
The witness's former profession is beyond contention. I looked into this when he first came to me. Marcus Steele is an expert in microelectronics, even extending to computer control systems such as for the safe. Chad's belief that Marcus could have done it seems sincere. Best to move on to another topic.
Hold it!
You just took it? You say that like it's hard to believe. The card was in a nondescript package, but it was prominently left on a countertop inside the safe. It looked about the right size, so I opened it to find the card sealed in a Silva Pro card defender. A card defender? I know what a card defender is, Hawk. Nina, isn't there something strange about what Marcus just said? Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, it's important. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? Okay. It was sealed inside a card defender.
Hold it!
What sort of card defender? Oh my god. I've been talking so much. One by Silva Pro, they're the best. I could tell it was a Silva Pro 1 the moment I picked up the card. And they're unmistakable to a pro duelist like myself. Isn't there... Something doesn't add up, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
You were in there for half an hour and no one saw you? I'm not sure what you expect me to say. I slipped in and out. No one walked in. It's that simple. If I may interject, you always do. Detective Flatfoot performed an investigation of the safe room. He discovered that the safe's lockmaster, a member of the casino staff, received an item from De Silva in the morning, and then left work to attend a friend's wedding. No other members of staff had reason to walk into the safe room. Hawk has a point. I attended a friend's wedding and only found out about the robbery when I came back to work yesterday afternoon. Strange that no one else noticed that the safe had been broken into. Not really, no alarms have been tripped, and I'm the only one that can open the safe. There was no reason for anyone else to wander in here. What would you have done if you had been discovered?
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is asking the witness to engage in speculation. Sustained. Miss Aquila, you will refrain from asking the witness to engage in baseless speculation. Understood, Your Honor. It was worth a try. I don't believe for a minute that Marcus broke into that safe, but I can't prove it. There must be some other detail I can catch him out on. Okay, there we go. Marcus, if you please, could you describe how a Silva Pro card defender works? Of course. The card defender is like a sleeve. You insert the cards into them to prevent the cards from being damaged during play. They come in various colors and designs, but the base version is transparent and has a glossy finish. Glossy, and DFA cards are normally matte, are they not? They feel slightly rough to the touch. That's right. Here goes. Deep breath. Mr. Seal? Yes? You're lying. What?
Objection!
Really, Aquila? Oh, okay. Oh my god, everything's happening so fast. Please examine this piece of evidence. It was found at the murder scene on the victim's desk. Card defender, Your Honor. To be precise, a Silva Pro card defender. Oh, I see. What? What do you see? She's catching on, Marcus. The Silva's room, the murder scene, was a mess. It looked like someone had been searching for something. Say, for perhaps a particular rare card? But the card wasn't there. De Silva had already taken it out of its card defender and sent it down to the safe, and left the defender on his desk.
Objection!
Don't be ridiculous. The entire room, including that piece of evidence, were extensively tested for fingerprints. If De Silva had removed a card from it.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense would like to remind the court that many people present at the casino were wearing card handling gloves that prevent fingerprints.
Objection!
Regardless of that, Your Honor, any card could have been in that defender. It could have even been a spare.
Objection!
Admittedly, that's true, but I present this to you, Hawk. Isn't it unusual that at the murder scene, We found one single empty card defender. And even if it was a spare, why just one? They're sold in packs of 100. Surely even you can concede to that? Well, it must have just been a spare. Because I'm telling you, I stole the card. He's hiding something, and I'm starting to think I know what. I keep thinking of what Ramius said. Most people can be manipulated given the right circumstances. I don't know much about Marcus. How could he be coerced? But who in the right mind would blackmail Marcus into killing Joel de Silva? Something doesn't add up. Do you have the card? What? You say that you stole the card. Do you have it right now? It's a reasonable question, Steel. Put up the good, Steel. Raxaniel thirsts for the card, Marcus. Order.
Order.
Mr. Steele, in the interest of keeping these proceedings on track, do you have the card in question? I do, yes. Wonderful. May we see it? I would prefer not to reveal it, Your Honor. And how can you justify that? And how can you justify that? Out of respect for the memory of Joel de Silva. You hated him. You just don't understand a duelist's pride. I disliked Silva and all he stood for, but I respected him as a duelist. Oh, spare me. Seems like we're in trouble. We need Marcus to reveal the card he has. I think that problem's about to resolve itself. A duelist's pride, Marcus? Don't make me laugh. You have no duelist honor. Sit down, Mr. Reyes. You think yourself the hero of your own story? Sneaking around, stealing cards? Don't push me, Axel. You don't have De Silva's rare card. I don't even know what to do with it. You've got nothing. Mr. Reyes, cease your outbursts and sit down immediately, or I will have you removed from this courtroom. I do have De Silva's rare card. It's right here. Pancration, the clawed giant. Wait, what? But silence, Mr. Reyes. Well, that is a card with legendary rarity, and it's a leaf type. De Silva often played with leaf type cards. Witness, if you wish to present that card to the court, you will need to make another statement. Oh, I'll make another statement, alright? Oh my gosh. I didn't want to ruin De Silva's last intended surprise, but here's the card. Pancration, the clawed giant. De Silva must have been worried someone would try to steal it from his room. Very well, Miss Aquila. You may begin your cross-examination. Great. Axel managed to goad him into showing his hand. We're approaching the end of the line here. I can feel it. God, I hope so, Nina. I've been at this game for over 6 hours. But I still don't have a clear picture of what exactly happened. Would have loved to hear what Axel was about to say before the judge silenced him. What am I missing? Still, I don't have a choice. I've got to go out on a limb. Let me see.
Objection. Penalty.
Okay. I did that wrong. I'm certain it's just tearing you up inside.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is badgering the witness. Sustained. Okay.
Hold it!
Why would Joel De Silva keep that card secret? Well, it's extremely rare. De Silva had many of the rarest cards around, easy when you're a billionaire. Duelists always want to surprise their opponents with powerful cards. Maybe he was waiting to reveal it in the final? Is it this one, maybe?
Objection!
Oh, wait, no.
Penalty.
Okay, okay, let me save so I don't die.
Hold it!
Objection!
Objection!
No.
Penalty.
Okay, I don't think that's it. Hold on.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Penalty.
I need to redo this. Let me think.
Guilty.
Okay, I can't think about... I don't know where the evidence is leading. Okay, let's continue. Let's do that. Okay. Let me see. Is this it? No, but I feel like... maybe this...
Objection!
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Mr. Steele, I'm sure the court has been very impressed with your desire to come clean about stealing that card. I may have done it for heroic reasons, but it still felt bad, you know? I'm sure it does. And that would be admirable. Were it not a pack of lies.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must protest. Ms. Aquila has offered no concrete evidence to suggest that the witness is lying.
Objection!
Your Honor, I wish to present a piece of evidence to the court. But following the precedent of Jackson versus Regis, I must insist that this evidence does not leave my possession.
Objection!
Order!
Oh gosh. Ms. Aquila, I am sure you're aware that your particular precedent can only be invoked if the evidence in question is a valued possession that is of direct relevance to the pursuit of justice. If this evidence is not oh my gosh, I can't read. Okay, if this evidence is of not definitive, I will hold you in contempt of court. Are you certain your evidence is definitive? It is, Your Honor. Marcus. You're lying. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You didn't steal that card from the safe. I know that because the card that was in the safe isn't in your possession. It's in mine. Your Honor, a third party who shall remain anonymous handed me this card last night. This is the card that was stolen from the safe, the Black Lily. Is that it? That's it. That's De Silva's secret super card, I'm sure of it. Heavens, is it valuable? Inconceivably. If I could interrupt. Before you get too carried away, Aquila, you have no proof that this card was, in fact, De Silva's rare card. But Mr. Reyes merely expressed his opinion. Remember what he said during our previous stay in court? I came to defeat Joel De Silva and his secret as yet unseen rare card. Mr. Reyes has already admitted that he does not know precisely which card De Silva was hiding. He's right. I don't doubt Mr. Reyes' expertise, but it doesn't change the fact that De Silva's card was a secret. No one present in the courtroom can genuinely say they know what it was. You say a third party gave it to you, but it would be improper to call that proof. Oh my gosh. This line of discussion does nothing to suggest that Mr. Steele had anything to do with the murder. It merely shows he was not at the safe. Yeah. So unless you can suggest a witness who can make a statement to the effect, I find this tangent entirely redundant. But I got so bogged down in proving Marcus was lying about his alibi, I lost sight of the reason we're doing this. Proving Marcus's alibi was flawed isn't going to be enough after all. I need to connect him to the murder scene somehow. Miss Aquila, I do believe you are sincere in your desire to help your client, but you have made an accusation and your evidence is suspect at best. This seems to be a great waste of the court's precious time. What? Am I really that far off base? Things seem to be going so well. Oh no. It's all happening again. Oh, she's having her panic attack again. In truth, I find your wild accusations unbecoming of a defense attorney. Anya Miller would never. Oh no. Anya isn't here, Hawk. Dylan? Nina is. And she's a great defense attorney. You can do it, Nina. A duelist never backs down. Come on, Nina. Remember what I said? This isn't about Anya or what happened before. This is about here and now. You're a bona fide legal eagle, and I know you can do this. I know that you know it too. I just... Screw it. I'm sick of this. I'm good at what I do, and I'm gonna prove it. Time for one last mulligan on this hand. Alright. Think, Nina. The idea of hiring or blackmailing Marcus to kill De Silva doesn't hold water. Now Marcus is claiming to have stolen a rare card as an alibi. It works too because Marcus has a good motive for wanting the card, but a poor motive for murder. No one has a motive for murdering De Silva, or at least not a good one. Bruh. I need a theory which fits the facts, so let's flip our base assumptions and see what we get. This all came about because of De Silva's death. So our most fundamental assumption is that De Silva's murder was the reason any of this happened. But the presence of the safecracker thief and what Marcus said to Ramius work backwards. Ramius told someone that De Silva had that rare card. That was the catalyst for the sequence of events that led to De Silva's murder. What if the card was the target all along? Maybe De Silva's death wasn't even meant to happen. That means Marcus was never blackmailed into killing De Silva. He was blackmailed into getting his rare card. DFA players exchange rare cards when people win or lose. What if that was Marcus' plan, to beat De Silva and take his card? But the DFA arena wasn't set up on the day De Silva was murdered. Marcus would have had to duel De Silva somewhere else, somewhere private. Like De Silva's hotel room. So after Terry played De Silva in the hotel lobby, Marcus goes to De Silva's room. He gets there quickly due to having a stairwell pass. They play DFA. Marcus, against all odds, wins his game with De Silva. He asks for De Silva's rare card, but De Silva doesn't have it. He's already placed it in the safe. Marcus must have been furious. De Silva gives him that Clawed Giant card instead, which Marcus tried to trade with Ramius on the following day. Then... Come on, Nina, think. I can picture them, facing each other. The game's just ended. Cards are strewn all over the table. Their monsters are still summoned from the game. Summon monsters. Summon monsters, that's it! You want pre-proc? Then I'll be more direct. Marcus. Yeah? What's this all of a sudden? Under oath, did you kill Joel De Silva? Ha! Did you ever see De Silva? He was a man mountain, a bodybuilder. I never laid a finger on him. I thought you might say that. Fortunately, there was one other witness who was part of the events that day. Preposterous. The prosecution accounted for every person on site at the hotel. Every person, maybe, but not every witness. What? Sorry, Ramius, but there's no other way. Protect yourself before you deck yourself, Steel. I cast the Black Lily and summon Cramius, Dragon of Foresight.
Order!
I will have order. That's brutal. That's a dragon! Miss Aquila, you will explain this at once. Your Honor. This is Cramius, Dragon of Foresight, the spirit bound to the card named Black Lily. Spirit? I thought this game was played with holograms. Your Honor, if I may, please see Mr. Reyes. I think I need to hear from someone who still has a grip what's going on. The term hologram is used by DFA players, but my company has never quite understood how the cards work, despite intensive study. Our efforts to reproduce whatever technology is embedded in the cards always resulted in failure. So you're saying the cards summon real monsters with real magic? That seems to be the inescapable conclusion. There are, after all, various forms of practical magic, though they usually require years of training to master. Cramius. Yes, Summoner. You are said to be the Dragon of Foresight. Why is that the case? I am gifted with divine foresight. You can see the future? In a manner of speaking. For instance, the man behind me is about to say surely. That's not possible? My predictions of near future events are flawless, though the farther into the future I peer, the less firm events become. So the distant future is less reliable? Yes, I see. I tire of this plane of existence. I will answer you 3 questions and 3 questions alone. Make them quick. Did you foresee Joel De Silva's death? Yes, I foresaw that he would be killed in an argument over the possession of my card, the Black Lily. In an attempt to circumvent this, he said he would move my card into safekeeping. However, I foresaw that this would not prevent his death. Every path I could see ended in darkness. He asked if there was anything he could do that would meaningfully modify future events. I advised him to remove my card from its card defender, as I could see this affecting the future in some way. Though the exact reason was unclear at the time. Okay, 1 question asked, 2 remain. In that case, when you foresaw his death, was the killer this man standing before you? No. So that means... Wait, what? I do not see the killer in this room. 2 questions, you may ask one more. problem with your pet dragon, Aquila? Give it a rest, Hawk. Think, Nina. I could ask him if Terry did it, but even if he says no, but I doubt the court would accept the dragon's statement on its own as pivotal piece of evidence. Marcus didn't kill the Silva, but someone did. But who else was there? Who else could have? Speak your question. I tire of this plane of existence. Okay, one last look at the evidence. I need to choose my words carefully. Who or what actually killed Joel Da Silva? Is it this one? Grimius. It was PNGtuber, the clawed giant, who killed Da Silva by accident. It was acting under the orders of Marcus Steele in a bungled attempt to force Joel Da Silva to give him the Black Lily. Is this true? Oh my gosh. What you have said matches the events I foresaw.
Objection!
Ha. Are we really going to believe this? The word of a magical dragon summoned from a children's trading card game? The court respects only one thing, evidence. I doubt there's a single shred of evidence to support this cockamamie theory. That the victim was killed by a monster summoned from a card game. And there's got to be one piece of evidence which proves Da Silva was killed by the clawed giant. That's where you're wrong, Chad. It's been staring us in the face this whole time on Da Silva's very body. Look at his autopsy report. It can't be. And yet it is. Joel Da Silva was choked to death by a strong assailant with long fingernails, or more likely, claws. Joel Da Silva was killed by the clawed giant, and there's only one person we know of who could have commanded it. Someone who killed Da Silva without ever laying a finger on him. Someone who assumed after hearing something valuable of Da Silva had been stolen from the safe, that they could pretend they had stolen it and use that as their alibi. Marcus Steele. No. No. Oh my gosh, so much no. It's not gonna end like this. I won't let it. No one will stop me from becoming the very best. I summon Pancre on the Claude. I summon my fist into your face. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, what is that? No. Oh, his cards fell. My cards. My precious, precious cards. Bailiff, arrest that man. This has certainly been an eventful few hours. Mr. Hawk, has Marcus Steele been taken into custody? Yes, Your Honor. We plan to pursue charges of murder, attempted grand theft, and perjury. Though there's something I fail to understand. What put Marcus up to the task of killing Joel Da Silva? Who convinced Marcus to take Da Silva's card? Your Honor, the defense believes that Marcus was coerced by an unknown agent to enter the tournament. He was hired to murder Da Silva, but who would do such a thing? Steele isn't exactly an imposing figure. It is customary in ranking DFA duels for the winner to take a card from the loser. Correct. I suspect this was the plan. There was nothing illegal about it. Steele went to De Silva's room and beat him at the duel, but De Silva had already sent the Black Lily down to the safe. Steele is tempted to use his giant to force De Silva to cooperate. And then the victim's death was an accident? In a sense, yes. Marcus must have believed that after he fled, someone else would happen upon the scene sooner or later. Had Marcus had a less exuberant personality, he could have just laid low after he left the scene. But Marcus is such a larger-than-life person that if he had quietened down, that would have looked suspicious. Instead, he had to play the role of celebrity duelist to his best ability and pin the blame on someone else. Some of this regarding Steele's motives is speculation on my part. However, the defense asserts that this casts the prosecution case over Terry Scrub into question, and therefore serves as a source of reasonable doubt that Terry was even involved. The defense rests. Did we just wait for it? In that case, all that remains is for me to render my verdict, unless Mr. Hawk has any closing remarks. I do not. Oh. In the case of Terry Scrub, on the sole charge of murder, I found the defendant
Not guilty.
Oh my gosh, I won. We did it, guys. We did it. This is incredible. Miss Aquila. Dylan. I don't even know what to say. His crying face is so beautiful. Thank you might be a place to start. Oh yeah. Miss Aquila, thank you so much for all that you've done. You're welcome, Terry. But I'm not the person you should really be thanking. It's fine, Nina, really. Dylan? Yeah? Shut up for a sec. Without Dylan, none of us would be here, and you'd be on your way to the city jail right now. He's gone further than you would believe every single day to make sure we found out the eventual truth. He's a better friend than either of us deserve. You really did all that? I mean, maybe? Dylan. Fine. Yeah, I did. You're my bro. Ride or die and all that stuff. Thank you, Dylan. He's crying again. I don't know how I'm gonna make this up to you. Actually, there's one thing you could help out with. But it can wait until after we grab a donut or something. You wanna come with us, Nina? I'll catch up with you later. I've got some personal business to take care of first. You gonna be okay? We could come with you. It's fine, really. It's something I've got to do myself. I'll see you in a bit. Just be careful when you leave. I saw quite a group of reporters outside. We could go out the back door. Screw that. We didn't go through all this so we could slink out of the back door. We're going out the front. Now let's mosey. You got it. Oh wow. How beautiful. Okay, what's happening? That's all over. I have a couple of loose ends to tie up. I need to go return this card to that person with the mask, and then, let's just worry about that when the time comes. Okay, let's go to the warehouse. In this warehouse. Okay. Hello? I'm back? There it is. I'm pleased to see that you returned. Just a small ninja as last time, I see. I came to return this. Was it useful? Marcus Steele has been taken into custody. He's probably gonna be tried for murder. Good. Tell me, why do you suppose Marcus took the actions that he did? His motive? Blackmail, I think. That is the cause, but not the reason. What? Blackmail is like the hand that moves the piece across the chessboard. I am asking you not about the hand, but rather the intent with which it moves. Marcus took on more than he could handle? He was a normal person playing in a sandpit filled with billionaires. Marcus said that he bought so many booster packs. Was he in debt? Was it that simple? Keep going. He was in debt, and he was coerced by someone to try to get De Silva's card, but he failed. Did he want to go to prison? Good, Miss Aquila. You were trying to see the moves of the game. Marcus got desperate because he put himself in a place where he could easily be manipulated. When you owe money to powerful people and have no way to repay it, maybe prison is safer than walking the streets. Confessing to a crime like non-violent theft, and of something like a trading card, would have been a short sentence, though perhaps long enough for his benefactors to forget about his mistake. But there's something I still don't understand. Were you the one who really broke into the safe? Why did you steal the card? You're not going to answer that, are you? Well, maybe I can get an answer about who are you anyway? Surely you understand the irony in asking for the identity of a person wearing a mask and using a voice changer. I have to call you something. What if I need to contact you? If you ever need to contact me, you can call me via the payphone at the convenience store. Just dial that number, and I will answer at my discretion. As for a name, you may refer to me as Livewire. Who or what is F? Is it my imagination, or did I just see them flinch? Ask your jailbird friend. You mean Anya? Yes. And maybe I can get an answer about... Well, I already asked this to them. But what about... Isn't there somewhere else you should be, Miss Aquila? What do you mean? How does it go? A good lawyer admits their defeats, but celebrates their victories. That phrase. Where did you hear? This turn is over, Anya. Well played. Wait, Miss Aquila, sorry. Anya is in jail. Livewire, huh? Alrighty. Okay, it's time. I've put this off for far too long. Time to head to the city jail. It's to the south, over the bridge on the way to the airport. Or is it over here? City Jail Visitors Area, December 8th, 5:34. Hey, did you want something? No, hang on. Aren't you the bartender from the casino? I work several jobs, but yes. They sound like they're having a pretty intense conversation. Best not to interrupt. They sound like they're having a pretty intense conversation. Best not to interrupt. It's okay. I can do this. I think. Nina, it's great to see you. How have you been? Keeping busy, trying to keep the lights on. I saw this casino thing. Seems it's been quite a big deal. You know about that? Of course, I managed to snag a newspaper. If you've been working cases for the last few weeks, it's no wonder you haven't been able to visit before now. Yeah. That is why you haven't visited, right? Why'd you plead guilty at the trial? You actually managed to say it. Nina, we are not having this discussion again. Again? We never had it in the first place. I pleaded guilty because I was guilty. I shot my former protege twice and went on the run. No, you didn't. You were set up. Wait, is this why you haven't come to see me? Because you're still angry about that? Nina, I'm not gonna argue. Anya, who's F? Why? How? Nina, you have to tell me. Why are you asking about that? A mutual friend said I should ask you. A friend? Yeah, a real live wire. Anya, I don't know what's going on, but you need to listen to me. You're getting mixed up in something much bigger than you realize. I knew it. This is it, isn't it? This is why you plead guilty at the trial. Drop it. No. I guess I need to be the person to offer the olive branch. Anya, when you changed your plea to guilty without first discussing it with me, it was like you lost faith in me. After the trial, you didn't even speak to me. It was weird. Nina, I had no idea you felt that way. Please understand, I did this to try and protect you. F is a case. A case? You know that long before I was a defense attorney, I briefly worked for a prosecutor's office. Yeah, you told me that not long after we first met. This case is from back then. I've been looking into it on and off for a number of years alongside some help. What sort of help? An anonymous source. I suspect that this is the same mutual friend that you just mentioned. But no matter what we did, we never managed to find any concrete leads. The evening I was arrested, my former protege asked me to come over, and I thought she might have some info. You know the rest. Nina, I'm sorry for if what I did hurt you. If it's any comfort, just know that this whole business cost me one protege. I'm not sure I could bear it if I lost you too. But who's doing all this? What do they want? Not now. I've already said too much. But what you've said suggests that I have failed. And now you're part of this. Maybe you always were. If you're determined, I can't exactly stop you looking into this from in here. Just remember one thing. What? The person you spoke about, the one who you said was a real live wire? When it comes down to it, never forget. No matter how useful a source they might seem, they are not your friend. I won't forget. Also, I'll visit again. Sooner this time. I look forward to it. One more thing. Could you bring me a bag of gorditos? Gorditos? Yeah, it's weird what you miss. I'll bring you a whole bag of junk food, assuming I can give you it. See you. That went well. Okay, time to head back to the office. Okay, what's going on here though? That's impossible. Sorry, but I don't know what to say. He sounds upset about something. My notes say that Jackie Marsden passed away several weeks ago. But how? She was the picture of health. Sir, I apologize if you find this distressing, but she committed suicide. She was found hanging in her cell. Her family would have been informed by the coroner. I'm not family, I'm just a friend. Jackie Marston? The same Jackie Marston who tried to burn down the campgrounds? She's dead? I'm just gonna go. Look, it's not my business, but are you gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a lot to take in. This is getting really deep. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh, you fell asleep, Vassal? That's okay. I'm almost done. This is taking a lot longer than I thought, but it's okay. Defense and Law Offices, December 8th, 7:38 p.m. I just don't want to quit while I'm still, like, at it. But it's like 3 a.m. and I have work in the morning, so. Home sweet home. I guess. And the lights have gone out on the landing again. Seriously, this place is falling apart. Hopefully it's just a tripped switch. Oh. Wait, there's a demon man here. Ah. What the? Welcome back, boss. What's all this? We kind of wanted it to be a surprise. A surprise. Everyone pitched in. Oh wow, the place looks hospitable again. You moved the boxes. We cleaned up the whole place. Why does he look evil when he says that? Walls, floors, ceiling. We took out 12 bags of trash. Thank you, Axel. 12. We even did your laundry. You did my... Slight correction there. I offered to do the laundry. Okay, thank you, Stella. Though I've got to say, you have surprisingly good taste and we are not having that conversation. This place looks the best it's looked in months. Did you organize this? It was a group effort. You haven't shown her the best part. Best part? A privacy screen? I mean, yeah, but there's something behind the screen too. A small gift from the Brotherhood's dormitory. A real bed. Ta-da! This is a hand-me-down. I love it. Thanks, Dylan. This means more than you could know. Thank everyone else too. You can do that yourself. We're thinking of heading out to grab dinner, you know, to celebrate. You want to come? Sure. I'll wait for you at the door. Catch up with everyone else, then come speak to me once you're ready to go. An actual bed. I might get my first good night's sleep in weeks. How's Rexennial? He slumbers for now. I hope you understand I've never meant to cause trouble for either of you. I know, but I've had time to think things through. There was never going to be a good time to tell the board about our relationship. But I love Stella and I was growing tired of not being able to express that. Oh, that's so cute. You old romantic. Maybe you should even thank me. Don't push it. What's next for you guys? My private jet is landing at the airport tomorrow morning. We need to go see Joel's lawyer. Apparently we're both in his will. It's so sad how he died for no good reason. I'm not sure there are any good reasons, but I get what you mean. He would have wanted the two of us to be happy, and I think we're going to be. It's good for them. I'm happy they have a good ending. What's next for you? I'm still wondering about that. To be honest, I've spent the last few days trying to avoid thinking about the future. In a way, this feels like a dream. I assure you, it's real. Okay, this demon man now. Aren't you going to sue me? I broke your NDA by summoning Cramius in the courtroom. Are you kidding? Do you have any idea how many people have made pre-orders for the next expansion in just the last few hours? Plus, you put me in touch with Axel Reyes, who has big plans for a smartphone version of DFA. We'll need to relocate our sanctum to another city, but it'll be fine. Are you ready to head out? Yes. You know, after all this, there's just one thing I don't understand. What's that? So Marcus accidentally killed Joel da Silva. He left the room and just assumed someone would come by to take the fall? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It seems like he was leaving a lot to chance. Wouldn't it have been smarter to try and make sure someone came through the room right away? Was there any evidence that Marcus tried to make Terry visit to Silva's room? I think Marcus knew that Terry would go to Da Silva's room. How? Read Da Silva's bleeder post. We all read it many times. He's saying what he thought of Terry Scrub. Are you certain? Read it again. Don't know what that Scrub's problem was. I'll make sure he never plays on the pro circuit again. Scrub lowercase, and there's only one B. A typo? Autocorrect? At first I thought so, but after what Stella said yesterday, the phrasing does seem out of character for him. I started to think it was more significant than that. We know that was posted very close to the time of Da Silva's death. So I don't think Da Silva wrote that post at all. You think... That's right. I think Marcus saw Terry's earlier game with Da Silva from a distance as he arrived at the hotel. And then when he needed a fall guy to take the blame for Da Silva's murder... I get it. Marcus didn't know Terry's name. That's right. Scrub in gaming culture refers to a salty competitor who talks a big game but lacks the skills to back it up. Da Silva knew Terry's name. He'd spoken to him. Like Stella said, to use a term like scrub was out of character for him. I think Marcus made that bleeder post from Da Silva's smartphone before he left the hotel room. His gloves would have prevented him from leaving fingerprints on the screen. I get it. Still, this is just a theory. We'll never know for sure unless Marcus admits it at his trial. You thinking of representing him? No. Seems like you had to think about that. It's purely due to a conflict of interest because I've already spoken out against him in court. It would be improper. Terry, remember the despair you felt before I agreed to represent you? Yeah. It's hard to accept sometimes, but everyone deserves the protection of the law, even the guilty. No matter what they've done or how they've acted, everyone needs someone to stand with them in court. Aquila Defense and Law isn't about finding people guilty or innocent. It's about standing up for someone when no one else will, and making sure the prosecution are kept in check. I guess. Okay, everyone, time to move out. Where are we going? I think Scrub should decide. Good idea. Terry? I could do sushi. Sounds good to me. Cool. We'll go to the Great Wave downtown. Just, who's paying? I'm kinda broke. I don't carry a wallet. Axel? Stella? What? You're billionaires. I didn't get rich by spending money frivolously. So, Nina. Wait up. Yeah, Nina. Just hold on a sec.
Objection!
Suzuku. Yes, I've been streaming for 7 hours, Vassal. I should have been sleeping in that time. Okay, next time. Let's see the preview. Oh god, what's happening? Motorcycle? Oh, car? Car chase? A lot of roads I'm seeing. Oh, it is a car chase. See what I tell you. Oh, it's a race, not a car chase. They're coming up to the 4 hairpins. They'll be fine. No one ever beats Ryoko on the downhill. No one. Initial E, legal stage. Hey Dylan. Wardrobe told me to deliver this to you. Is that? Oh hell no. What are you complaining about? Have you seen what I have to wear? The bunny girl thing? With the wings? Yeah, with the wings. Wanna switch? Just put on the uniform. Thank you, Vassal. Where did they even find one of these in adult size? Do they have him in a Gakuren? You're asking where they bought an adult size school uniform? Yeah, they have him in a Gakuren. Because, never mind. Hello. Welcome to Aquila channel, a special viewer-facing segment where we talk to you, the viewer player. Even these segments are a homage to the similar skits in Lucky Star, Ga something, and something else that I can't read. Today we're happy to introduce our new co-presenter, Dylan. Say hi, Dylan. Hi. I mean, it's not even that embarrassing. He's just wearing a Gakuren. Anyway. Today's chapter was themed around several things, most notably the collect and battle anime genre, but also aspects of real-world trading card games. Attentive fans of trading card games will have noticed that most of the cards mentioned in this chapter are homages to cards from different games. Did you spot them all? The critical piece of evidence, Black Lily, was based on the rare Black Lotus card, which is one of the more infamous and rare cards in Magic the Gathering. Only around 1,000 of these cards were ever printed, and at a 2019 auction, one of them sold for over $160,000. From an earlier point, it seemed fun that a critical piece of evidence would be one of these super rare cards. We also want to take, hang on, just read the cue cards. And that's what I'm doing. We also want to take this chance to thank Lil Kariba for his abridged anime videos, which served as an inspiration. However, to help bolster proceedings, a second act twist was needed. It was thought a robbery would be interesting, and there's no grander robbery than of a casino. Plus, casinos and cards go together, so it was a good match for the chapter setting. When the time came to research this, it was assumed that casino heists were just something done in movies, but there have been a surprising number of heists in real life, even if many were not successful. There have been some genuine robberies where casino patrons have been robbed at gunpoint or similar, but other heists have involved clever patrons finding creative ways to cheat at the tables. In 2004, a group of patrons stole over $2 million from a casino in London using high-tech devices to predict roulette, while a group of students from MIT are believed to have made $22 million over 20 years via card counting. Of course, speaking as a lawyer, what makes this interesting is whether you consider these stealing in a legal sense. That's because they involve people having ways to predict the outcome of a casino game. You can probably start to see how Chapter 2 came together on paper. super rare trading cards, collect and battle anime, and casino robberies where people predicted the outcome of games. Cremius, an agent who could tell people the future, was a way of tying all this together. The final theme of Nina's character arc, overcoming her anxiety over what had happened in her previous trial. The previous chapter introduced Nina, but was too short to explore much about what sort of person she was. Chapter 2 was intended to fix that. Of course, these are just the main threads of the plot. A lot of other stuff was packed in there too. If you have questions or want to talk about the themes of this chapter, you can join the Nail Discord. You can find the link on the game's title screen. Now it's time for us to sign off for this chapter. And chapter 3 is next. Chapter 3 is an exciting high-speed rail ride. So if you like the second taste of Nina Aquila Legal Eagle, that makes you a nailer. What? Stick to the script. Okay. Bunny Angel, I know, it's so cute. Nina looks so cute. I mean, Anya looks super cute too. I think they should have put Dylan in a similar outfit, to be honest. Anyway, try out chapter 3. Legal stage. Okay, I'm heading back to my room and taking this off. Really? I think it's cute. Really? What do you think, Nina? You don't want to know. Right, off it comes. Whoa. Don't just undress while on set. That's cute. Oh jeez, that was so long. That was so long and I need to be up in like 2 hours. Oh man. This was definitely not my smartest move, and I'm going to hibernate as soon as I get off of work. But yeah. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had fun, even with like all the technical hiccups that I had during the stream, like being muted twice, and then also like the game freezing for a period. But yeah, otherwise, I hope you had a great time. Thank you for joining me. Thank you to Nora, thank you to Edric, and then thank you for Vassal for joining. I hope you had fun watching the game. It's really fun actually. Like, I didn't think much of this, like when I requested like a copy of the game, because like the game's official Twitter was offering to streamers, no matter what their size, copies of the game if there was like, you know, a promise of actually streaming the game. So I reached out to them and I didn't think much of this game. Like I mentioned in the first stream of chapter 1, I really just got it because I was interested in Nina's character design. I thought it was really interesting. I really liked her design. I like the whole eye patch thing that hasn't been explained. I like that she's plus size. I like that she's cute and she has like a really quirky personality that's relatable. But yeah. Okay, so that car is chapter 3, and that makes sense now that we've seen the preview, which is like a car race. I keep thinking it's a car chase, but it's a car race. I will try to rest as much as I can, Vassal. And thank you for being here on the stream with me. It's been fun. Okay, I can also replay chapter 2, which I will not do. Okay. I think we'll end it here. I hope we see more Chad. Like, his name is so dumb, because who actually names their child Chad? But I love him. He's my Scrunkly. He's so funny. I want him to have a deeper character. Anyway. Thank you guys again for coming, and hopefully I can stream a lot more really soon. I'm gonna be very busy with work, but I'll do my best. Bye guys!